Okay. I'm gonna grab the link and then I'll give it to everybody. Let me quickly do my little shenaniganery. Set this to entertainment. Save. You guys are wild, and I'll tell you that.
So, Liana, you might not want to stand too close. No
Oh
reason.
my god. Alright. Promotion booth. Actually, I don't have to do promotion booths because I have a live alerts.
Oh, sorry, I was aiming for... There we go.
Oh, damn it.
I call this my magic missile.
There it is.
Wait, where is it? Sylviana gets really angry.
You guys are wild and...
Come on, I just fucking found out this is a thing.
Alright, there we go.
No, there's some blood in here. Like
I have sent the linkages
Ace, something you want to tell
all
us
and
there,
everyone. We are good in that regard. Oh, whoops, I forgot to pull up the screen for the people.
forward this to announcement. No, alien.
Sylviana, you're looking really mad there.
Druskenvald.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's pissed, dude. She's fucking pissed off. Holy shit.
DD time.
And so something you want to talk about? You look pissed.
Oh, since you're doing the links, can you just like add both of us? That way it's not spamming everybody.
Wait. Huh? What do you mean? I can drop the... Do you mean like the link in this... I can drop the link in this chat. What is that? If that's what you're meaning, I already sent the links in every other chat.
Hey, this means I can listen to my own music on the side because I'm not fucking streaming.
How dare you?
I'll listen to both at once.
That's confusing.
You should see how I play games.
I'm sure you play them wonderfully. Anyways,
Put all three monitors to use there.
I wish I had my third monitor back. I want it so bad. I need to get room for one again.
As a kid, I used to play Guitar Hero by muting the songs and then listening to other songs so like the beat didn't match up.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Anyways, so here's what I'm gonna do.
I'm a psycho.
So, everyone, are you all ready for a grand time? Great!
Oh shit, I gotta be emo.
Yeah, you gotta be emo. I'm sorry.
Damn it.
Back to high school.
I was having a silly, goofy time. Back to high school, that's crazy. Fuck off, the joke's on you. I'm emo now.
Back to normalcy?
Back to my everyday life.
Anyways,
Hell!
hey guys, welcome back to Wanderers of Druskenvald. I'm not gonna lie, I almost said the frickin' Zelda one. Welcome back to Wanderers of Druskenvald. We're gonna hit you guys right into the intro screen, so enjoy yourselves, and we'll see y'all when you return. Hello, everyone. Welcome wonderfully back into the place that is where we are now. Before we fully dive back into the recap / intro, can I have one of you all jump into the stream real quick and hear if I'm being too loud, if I need to turn myself down? Because the last episode when I rewatched, I was a little loud. I just want to make sure that's fine.
Well, why'd you turn the music off then?
To better hear, because I know the music's fine.
Aye, Cap.
I think you sound fine.
Yeah, I'm just making sure in the sense of like, because I can turn my own mic on the stream side down if I need to. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not too loud.
You are just a little bit louder than we are, it seems.
Okay, I will turn it down to 8. Let's see how that sounds. How does it sound now on the stream? This is me testing the audio of the microphone. Oh. Does that sound any better, any worse, any...
Some other people need
Holy
to talk.
shit! Hearing both of y'all at the same time is wild!
I'm sure.
Trying to hear you in Discord at the same time as hearing your YouTube is just kind of throwing me for a loop right now.
Yeah.
You're really quiet, and you are like not loud. It's just we're quiet.
That's weird. I have you guys turned up pretty decently, but I'll turn you up a little
Do
more.
I have to get closer?
Oh god.
No, it's just the audio of things. This might also turn the audio up the... Okay, so I actually am gonna play music now because I wanna test the audio of the music now. So I'm sorry for this at the current. I apologize. So this is the music in the background. Actually, better test would probably be the combat music. So we'll just do this one. Okay. How does this sound now that I'm talking with this and you guys are also talking? Yes? Is everyone talking today? Is everyone having a good talk?
Yeah, I love
No, I'm
talking.
having a
So when we talk
Especially
like
if
this,
it's
we sound
like
pretty equal.
I
The
don't particularly
music's not
like
too
talking
loud.
unless someone else.
Are we
is
good?
talking.
Are we good? We good? Are we great? This is
1998,
wild.
when I was born, I killed a man.
How'd that sound, everybody?
I'm muting your stream immediately. While everybody else hears 6 voices, or 3 voices, I heard 6.
Yeah.
I had it up too.
Okay, so what we should do then is you should unmute it, and as you unmute it, we should whisper things into your ears. What should we say?
I think at that point I'd roll for psychic damage in real life.
It's for your real estate. I hope you know that if you go to make your car insured, tell us so there's the chance of things getting insured incorrectly.
Tell me a lot about BlackRock. Sorry, that was my Freddy Fazbear plush.
So I assume that means we're good.
I think so.
Okay,
Yeah,
great. I apologize, everybody, for that, but we're gonna play our intro music, and I'm going to talk and do our recap. So, that being said, let us jump right into things. But before we do that, I have to do something, which is simply this. Welcome, everyone, and by everyone I mean you and Heavy. Welcome to joining. Clap, 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 clap. Welcome, Celeste Roll, for joining. Clap, 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 clap. Welcome, Dragon 77 for joining. Clap, 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 clap. And welcome me for joining. I'm here too. Clap, 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 clap.
Clapping.
Wow, real funny, guys.
Wow.
You don't
my clap not
fucking
enough?
clap for me, okay? It's
I clapped. I was
Clapping
clapping
not
both
picking
my hands and my cheeks. Do you not
I
hear
heard
it? I'm
nothing.
clapping.
Oh, it did.
Clapping right now.
Discord
Listen.
sabotaged you all, but it's really funny
Discord.
anyways.
Fuck.
Hey, I'll
I
do
will
it
just
again.
clap while I'm talking.
Yay.
Right now.
Anyways.
You have me Celeste.
Anyways. Now, life has a strange way of gathering folk to meet with one another. But our friends didn't abide by life, so death had to take its place. Here in Chernobos, our friends found themselves face to face with the lord of the land, old Mr. Scratch. And after a long-held discussion about how he owns their souls by the laws of the land, he quickly showed them the leash they'd find themselves strung by. But being the kind man that he is, he instead offered them a deal, a dark, twisted bargain. Simply put, our friends were forced to be old Mr. Scratch's hounds of hell till he says they can leave. Once accepting the terms that couldn't be denied, they each were painfully branded with the symbol of a jagged five-pointed crown. Afterwards, they found themselves walked away by his unknown magics and left out in the sweltering wilds of Chernobog. However, he did give them a few things, such as a magical map, some supplies, and a note with their much-needed directions. Our friends quickly gathered their things and made their way across the warm sands of Chernobog till the wicked moon above made the sky all dark and dreary. Our lumbering friend, Mr. Elias, managed himself to sleep quite nicely, whereas Miss Fenris found herself fighting all night against the urge to sleep. But Mr. Jackson found himself completely unable to sleep at all. And as the night grew brighter due to the passing hours, they eventually moved on from their place of rest and made their way into the town of Scorch Hill, only to see the signs of a gathering for a funeral. Our friends, not wanting to interrupt, found themselves speaking to a William Stockland, who gave them a quick understanding as to why they were there and what was going on. They all eventually moved over to the young man's house for a spot of rest while he went to settle the news of your arrival to the other folk of Scorch Hill. With all this being said, and you all walking over to the house, we'll pick up right then and there, I say I do. Hubba, 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 hubba. All right. Now, I'm going to, let's see. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. What does this one sound like? I gotta find the theme that I use for these. Actually.
Alright, so I had session notes.
So, much like as I had said prior, you all found yourselves walking over into his little cottage and made yourselves comfortable. You found that around the house was some little plates of food he himself had set for himself, obviously, because he does in fact live alone. You see his room, the space he lives in, scattered around with instruments such as farming utensils and other things, and generally some bits and bobs of his own accord. And as you all sit down there at in the house itself, you all waiting till he returns, effectively. That being said, what are y'all doing in this time?
So, first of all, my music isn't playing. Could I get a track play?
Yeah, I'll restart.
Thank you.
Hear it now.
And now Butch is scratching his chin, looking directly at Ace. And he's talking, maybe not to Ace, he's saying he thinks he's thinking to himself.
Now, old William said that there's a man's been mutilated. Now, that could have been a monster, or they got a really illegal factory procedure out here that they're trying to cover up. I doubt that, seeing as how I don't think any of these people know what any sort of sophisticated technology is. Not that I know either.
Huh, sounds familiar, Butch.
Sorry, what'd you say there, Ace?
Somebody experimenting illegally? Is that kind of just what happened to you?
Experimenting illegally? I'll said it out loud. Yes, that was me.
As he kind of like grabs the tubes.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that being permanently embedded into my body, but yeah, before I came here to Druskenvald,
Fuck, is this place called Druskenvald? Okay, it is.
Before I came here to whatever this place is, I forgot. Butch forgot. Cameron didn't. Caribou, yeah. That's where I spent that's where I spent the past day, month, weeks, years.
Well,
Yeah.
at least you still got a sweet stash. I got a pumpkin head.
Yeah, they made sure to never shave me. Probably because they were just lazy as hell. The mustache never got in the way of whatever they want to put in me.
Actually, I would like to interject here. in your experience, you 100% would have been shaved as cleanly as possible so that they had the best understanding of what's happening with your body as they experiment.
Okay, rewind.
Yeah, there's one thing I got back from being dead. It's my mustache. I had a pretty nice one before all that happened to me as well. I was kind of proud of it. I took good care of it. As good a care of it as I could have taken, given my budget.
Do you think any of this food is edible? It's kind of weird. I haven't felt hungry at all.
It's
Butch just takes a bite with no regard.
Oh god.
So you basically ate into a bowl of porridge. And it tastes fine. Tastes normal.
Wait. How many bowls of porridge are
There's
there?
only the one.
Only the one, okay.
Well, I guess I won't know if I can still taste or not.
Well, he hasn't eaten the whole bowl. He's just taken a spoonful. Unless.
Oh.
You a germaphobe, Ace?
I guess not. I can certainly try some.
Butch will push the bowl over to Ace.
There you go, friend.
Alright. You attempt to eat, I assume?
I was waiting to see if Sylviana does anything here.
You can always try one of these.
You sneak up on him, and he goes, and he drops the spoonful immediately.
Oh my god.
Nah, you don't want none of that, Ace. Human flesh just probably isn't that good, or good for you. Are you a human? Maybe you can eat flesh.
I'd rather
Butch,
not eat flesh.
Butch rubs his chin, looks away.
Is he human under that pumpkin? Can he eat flesh? Would he get sick from that? I ought to ask him sometime.
I don't think I want to find out. I've lost my appetite.
Wuss.
Well, what about you, Sil? You gonna eat any? Sylviana, apologies.
You can call me Sil.
All right, Sil, you want some?
I got my fingers.
Good point.
Butch will slowly eat the porridge.
Alright. Question. The porridge that supposedly Ace just spilled?
No, he grabbed a spoonful of it.
Oh, it was a spoon, okay. But he dropped the spoon, I see.
He kind of like finds a napkin, wipes off the spoon. He's just gonna eat it slowly, thinking, pondering.
As you all are kind of trying the food, you hear the door kind of slowly just creak open. Pardon the intrusion, and I guess into my own home. Seems y'all have taken kindly to my porridge. I hope it suits you well.
You weren't saving that, were you?
Oh, no. I had made a pot earlier. He kind of points over to this more like older-fashioned like cast iron stove. And you see on the top there is this pot that is pretty full of it. I made some of that before all of the funeral had started. Why am I turning him into that? Yeah, I don't know why that happened. Fuck. I actually legit just. Whoa. What the hell? Oh. I legit can't. Where did voice go? It's one of one of those days. I don't know. Okay. So hold on. Howdy. I'm. Why does it keep doing that?
I love that you're talking about the voices like they're physical entities.
Oh, that's what it feels like. Every time I try to do this dude's voice, it shifts back to freaking howdy doody.
Butch leans over to Ace.
I think this guy's got a case of the schizophrenia.
Yeah, he's just talking. No, he's not talking to himself. This is me being stupid here. Okay, hold on. I have to remember. I don't know why my voice of him slipped out immediately.
I don't think we're supposed to be hearing all this. Sylviana, are you
No.
hearing?
Plug your ears!
Okay.
I didn't think God talked to himself out loud like I did.
You guys are making it so hard for me to think. It sucks. Okay, hold on. Let me think here. Oh, I hope y'all are. No, why? I just keep going to like the Irish.
Scrubbing through the archives to find this man's voice.
I'm actually like, I'm pulling up the video. I know where he's at in the video. I have to listen to his actual voice because my brain has lost it. Most cases, it doesn't really care too much. Alright. Oh, by most cases. No, what the I just listened to it! Well,
Yeah, he
hey,
said
Wow.
that doesn't really get too specific on anything.
He kind of sounds
I'm
like a
afraid she's-
high-pitched old Mr. Scratch, like young Mr.
Oh.
Scratch even.
yeah, he kinda. Okay, there it is. Oh, he kinda does talk. No, he keeps doing it. Why? Ooh,
Yeah, you're going like
Scott. Damn it!
Our DM's hulking
Are you referring to me?
Why does your accent meld with the one I'm trying to
No,
do?
every single fucking time I talk as her near you, you somehow
Oh.
manage to just loop over to her.
I hate that. I hate that so much. All right.
It's infectious.
He talks like Mr. He talks like Mr. Scratch, but he's a little bit more slow. I'm sorry. I'm back. Sorry about that. My voice done left me. No. If as I was saying about the porridge, it's over there on them there pot. But if you want yourself a scoop, that's more than fine. Though I do hope it's to your liking. We ain't got really too much out here right now. Our crops are a little lame, but I'm sure we'll get them back up and growing well enough later on. I do have to out here real soon run into the field and continue the stuff before nightfall, I'm afraid, but I'm sure y'all can manage well until then, but if you wish to talk, I have told everyone about you.
Nightfall? I thought it already was night.
Well, it
Yeah,
kind of is eternally night, but, you know, time of day and all that.
Did
More-
you
more
want
meaning-
to talk today or
more
wrap
meaning
up
the-
the funeral?
More meaning towards the evening hour and the midnight hour. Because right now, if I recall, we are in what's called, I believe, the dusk hour to nightfall hour. Also,
We're like
Hey,
6
Mom, are you
p.m.
okay?
right now.
Mom, you okay? Oh, okay. That's funny. Yeah, that'd work. My mom just came over to me with the world's tiniest notepad and showed me what it had on front of it. So I guess that's what she's gonna do now. But yeah, it's getting it started. But once it gets a little later, once it gets, whoa, okay.
Go more country than Irish.
Don't try to make up light pitch. Just do a country.
Well, that's what I was doing beforehand, and when I lose my thought, like she just did for me, I kind of trace off. It's when I get distracted, I go back to being the other thing. But I'm sure it'll be something that'll melt off once I get more back into the swing of things. But regardless of that, it'll be getting later in the night, and once it does, I'll have to rush back to the house here. I recommend you all do the same, because whatever's out, it always strikes at night.
Well, if I was a betting man, and I am, that's probably why old Mr. Scratch sent us here.
Yes, that was...
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, we had discussed this a little bit ago, but I have recognized that it has been about a week or two since we last played. So I'll do my best to re-explain the things I've already said. That being that the person we had just buried most recently, Forgus Hearth, was, well, he was the one who sent out the request to Mr. Scratch, you see. But he went to go handle the problem himself when Mr. Scratch wasn't responding well enough in time. And unfortunately, the creature, it got to him, as you all know. But ever since then, we've all been trying to kind of just manage ourselves. this was a most egregiously recent one and most violent-looking outcome, if I'm being honest with you. Though, I won't lie to you none here, but I'm a little worried about another one of us. I saw Trent looking around all panically during the funeral. And I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen his missus in a while. So, if there was anyone to talk to, y'all might want to visit him a little later.
What was the man's name again?
So his name, I apologize. His name is Trent Weathersticks. He's a tiefling of red skin but blackened horns. You'll see him up yonder by the funeral session. They should be coming to a near end, so you all should be able to walk over to them as they're dispersing.
I reckon we wait till morning, seeing as how everyone's still, mourning.
Well, that's up to you all. We still got a good half of the day left.
All right.
Well, now, hold on. If his mistress is missing, I don't see any reason to not go look for them. Especially if they're worried about somebody. Might as well help while we're here.
Yeah, I reckon it could be a hand of a help, but unfortunately, the last time I saw her was way early in the day. She was one of the first people to have seen the unfortunate body. But she also was busy checking up on, well, we have one of our youngins. He's been a bit sick lately. Gotta find his name. There it is. Well, old Luca has been rather ill as of late, and she's been running back and forth checking up on him. And one of the nights she went out, kinda in a similar time frame, and I don't think we've seen her since either. Worries me. Quite a lot, actually. But all I knows is, simply put, she gone. We haven't heard of her. I'd recommend personally talking around if you want, but I have to head back out into the fields and get back to the crops. So, you all have a good time, and I do recommend please do not eat all of the porridge. I do need some of that for myself, thank you.
Oh, of course.
All right,
Put it down.
you need a place to stay, I can move some furniture around here, and you guys can use your sleeping bags or what have you.
We might need a place to stay for the night, but if you could have this room rearranged by the time we get back, that'd be nice. I don't suppose we could get this issue resolved in one day.
I reckon not. This stuff's been happening for a while now. It's only just recently gotten so, violent. Regardless, I best be hitting to the fields. You all have yourselves a good one. Now, if you need me, I'll be over. He kind of points to his left. I'll be over that way, and eventually be moving to the further fields out north from here. But until then, you all have a good one. You see him kind of like start walking away.
Appreciate it. Well,
Butch gets up.
I reckon I'm gonna go look for old Trent Witherspoon, Red Tiefling. Feel free to follow along or get yourself some
absolutely.
porridge.
I don't have my appetite anymore after Sylviana's fingers.
What?
Yeah, you keep calling me that. I'm not eating them.
Good, they're all mine now.
I will request that Celeste speak a little louder as her character, even though I know her character is very low tone.
Fuck!
Thank you.
I guess I just need to get closer to the mic. How's that?
Much better, actually.
Much better.
Wuss.
Yeah, you keep calling me a wuss all you want. I'm still not eating them.
Fine, more for me.
Alright.
Let's see.
Although, Bush, hold on. We gotta wait for the funeral and this still go. Oh,
Give me a moment. I'm transitioning people to where they would be during the movement, if you will.
Butch will lean over to Ace and say,
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. I really want to wait, but these people they really need help quick and fast. As much as I'd love to wait, better nip this in the bud. Whatever's attacking them, that's what I think's happening. I think something's attacking them. I do.
All right.
Well,
about right there
I
is
figured that
probably
was
good.
obvious.
Focus ping. Love that.
Don't laugh at me, that hurt.
I'm
You go
sorry.
down the wrong way, Sil?
Fuck off. No, that actually hurt. Ow.
Not to be mean, but that kind of sounded like the sound effect of one of like the witches in Ocarina of Time laughing.
Fuck off.
I'm sorry, that's just what came to mind.
Hiccup.
All right, so what is everyone doing?
Butch is looking around, looking for Trent Weatherstick, a red tiefling. He's looking this way, he's looking around, looking that way. Maybe there's a Trent. Perhaps there's a red tiefling over here. He's not quite sure.
sorry. Oh my god.
Sorry,
You
I'm
don't check the holy
just-
shit, John.
Oh, there he is. Is Sylviana already talking to him?
You
Hi.
So you see Sylviana, you quickly dart over to the man who you now notice is kind of like looking around, kind of off towards the fields, over towards the northwest area, and then you and go right behind him, and he goes, "Oh, what in tarnation? Jeez! Oh, you must be the new ones who William was talking about." What the hell?
Yeah.
You know not to jump up on people after something just happened?
Is your name Trent?
Yeah, that's me.
There he is, guys.
Thank you, Syl. Hi, Trent Weatherstick it is.
Withersticks, yeah, that's my name.
Weatherstick. See, we were sent here on behest of old Mr. Scratch to investigate something. We're actually not entirely sure. We're assuming he sent us about them attacks we've been hearing about.
Well, yeah, I know Forgus had talked about that a lot. We've been trying our best to keep things good and calm down here, but, well, they just haven't been very nice to us in the times, but so y'all are the ones he sent then.
Yes.
Okay then. You'll have to pardon me if I'm a little distant in the current. I haven't seen my wife all morning.
That's fine.
And-
That's actually why we wanted to talk to you specifically. Any idea where she went? Like, direction, anything like that?
Well, the only thing I know of personally, just from what I've heard, I told her not to do it, but
Call pause right here.
pausing.
My computer crashed. Yeah, Cub. Yeah, your computer crashing is not a ground wire issue. It's because Windows sucks dick!
What?
I think he doesn't like Windows 11.
I had the same issue. My computer's crashing constantly ever since I got Windows 11, dog.
Oh.
I'm really glad
Yeah,
I
I'm on
don't
my
have
phone
these
right
issues.
Pure rage.
Damn,
Yeah, that
like,
was
I
genuine
haven't
rage.
ever heard him that fucking
Nope.
angry. Damn.
Takes a lot. How many times has it crashed since our last convo?
Like 3 times.
Jesus.
Yeah,
No, my computer crashing is a ground wire issue. Windows 11 is not doing that to me.
Huh.
I hate to admit it, you
Really?
might need to diagnose your PC, my guy.
I might need to. I'm gonna have to go in and reset the BIOS. It's probably like some setting. I thought I was smart with my BIOS.
If I had to take a guess, have you updated it last? Or like recent?
Oh yeah, it's like fully up to date. It just keeps crashing. I can fix that.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do that at some point, friend.
Applesauce.
Oh my
Alright,
God.
so I'm sleepy, but I'm coming right back. I'll be back. I love it.
Oh, he's gone. You imagine it crashed again?
Oh no.
Oh, is he back?
Yeah, here I am.
Here he is.
Hey.
Anyways, as he was saying, well, yeah, last I saw her was last night. You see, she was, worried about old Luca back, well, that way, and he kind of points towards, like, the higher northeastern house, kind of over here. You guys could care to look at it. But, as he says, well, she went out that way to check on old Luca, who, I don't know if William told you or nothing, but he's been awfully ill lately. And she's kind of one of the only nurses, or, well, healers in our town. But, I told her not to go at night, but she said she had to. She had to check on Luca. He wasn't doing good that morning. But every time someone goes out at night, this fucking happens. And he looks at the graves. Fuck! You know how
So this might be
difficult it
time
is to
sensitive.
bury a
Anything else you
friend?
know?
Shit!
I'm
Sorry,
starting
what
to
was
get
that?
worried here. This might be time sensitive. Is there anything else you know? We need to get going immediately, just in case.
I don't know, man. I'm just trying to find my wife, man.
All right, well, I'm gonna go talk to little Timothy over there.
What?
Luca.
I'm not good with names.
Dumbass.
I don't know what's going on, but either way, the gist is, she's gone. I don't know where she is. I've looked all over the place. I've gone into the fields. I can't find her. I'm
He
worried.
disappeared today? Is that what I'm hearing?
This morning, a few days back, we lost Forgus the same way. We only found him, it's because I was doing my crops. He was just there on the ground.
There in the ground. And, now whatever's doing this, it hasn't made itself known.
Real quick, I realized I made an error a while back. William said that she was one to find the body. That was a lie. That was him. I meant for Trent to say that.
Okay,
was the
so,
Okay, that makes a little more sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Trent
So I
found
realized
the
I said
body.
that and then I was like, hold on, that doesn't work. No, Trent was the one who found the body. His wife has been missing for the whole night, basically, the whole morning. Anyways, catching up to stream.
Oh, okay. And does the missus know about what's going on here, or did she just up and leave?
Everyone in the whole village knows about what's going on, but she was just so damn worried about Luca. Yeah, she just kind of went and left and did it anyways. I don't understand it none. Doesn't make any sense. She even said she'd be quick.
Well,
She was gone.
Well, Trent Witherstick, you see, my main concern is finding the source of this. Now, do you have any idea where this is occurring? Maybe they go that way and they come back all messed up. Maybe they disappear that way. You got any leads?
Well, the only thing I got is we do tend to find them more out in the fields or out a little yonder, and he kind of points north towards like the deserted area. Yeah, we never really find them in the town. Always away from the town.
But they come from the north, you said.
Generally speaking, yeah. Somewhere out in the fields, out in the distance. It's always out in the distance, away from the town. It feels like someone's hiding something. We don't know what. I can't even think if it's a person. Fucking Forgus. He looked like he was like a skeleton. Drained of all his blood. I couldn't pick him up without him almost falling apart on me. His bones were mangled and everything. I ain't never seen nothing like it.
Good Lord. Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. Sounds like some sort of sabotage. Because if it was an animal, or I don't know much about these lands, but if it was an animal, then it would be in the city or the town by now.
I don't know much about what's going on, honestly. I've been kind of keeping my head a little low. I'm getting worried, though. I don't know about you all, but I think tonight I might venture out there as well. I'm just getting worried. I haven't seen her all morning. And all this happening, especially for August, we just found him. I don't want her to be next.
Well, I reckon I'm gonna try and grab my crew, head up north, and see what I can't figure out. I'll leave you to your business, Trent.
Thank you kindly. I'm sorry y'all came at a time like this. This is not a good showing for us here at Scorch Hill.
Oh, you're all right. It ain't your fault. We'll get to the bottom of this.
And what has Syl, Ace, what have y'all been doing in the meantime while this conversation's been playing out?
I've been here listening to the conversation.
I heard there was a sick child.
Jeez. Do you knock on the door? Sorry.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna move this guy up ahead a bit. I'm gonna. Wololo. So you walk up to the house and you barap on the door with a little tune, I imagine, and you hear from the other side. Yeah, I'm coming. Hold on, give me a moment. And then the door slowly creaks open inward. Who? Can I help you?
Hello, good fellow. Is there a sick child here?
Well, yeah, yes there is. Now hold on. Do I know you?
You do not know me. I was sent here by old Mr. Scratches to figure out the whole situation going on. I may not be able to help you with the monster, but I know personally I may be able to help with the sickness.
You'll have to forgive me if I'm a little apprehensive on it all. But, well, I'm sorry. What do you mean you can help with the sickness? We've had the wither sticks over here almost every night, helping Luca, and he hasn't gotten any better. And are you better than actual doctors?
Well, I couldn't tell you that because I've never met them personally. All I can do is dabble my hands in a little bit of magic for it.
You're a magician then, huh?
Something like that.
Well, you won't mind if I follow you back there to his room, right?
Oh, of course not. You can be with me as much as you want. I just wanted to see what I could do. Maybe ask y'all a couple little questions.
All right, then. You said you're with, you said you're with the Lord of the Land, right?
He sent us here, yes.
All right, then. He steps away from the door. Come on in, I'll take it to him.
Thank you.
He walks you kind of down some of the halls and takes a left, and you see this room that's kind of off in the corner. And he walks over to it and he taps on the door very lightly. Son, you feeling okay in there? You kind of wait. You see him pause. He slowly opens the door. He's that cold. He's always sleeping now. It's like every day he needs his energy just to fucking sleep now.
Well, has he complained about his pain in any specific areas?
Yes. Well, he's always said his stomach hurts more. Something about his body aching. But for the most part, he's just snoozing. He just doesn't have energy to walk anymore. We used to take him out all the time. Go in the fields, do our stuff, but He's just not been doing well these past few days.
Is he the first person in the village to feel this way?
Well, yeah, unfortunately. We haven't seen anyone do anything like this. No. Ever, actually. Like, we've seen... Now, don't get me wrong, we've had sickness overcome the village, but we're generally well adept at managing it. But this one just doesn't seem to go away. Miss Withersticks was here for days, tending to him, and just never seemed to get better.
And does she use any spells or anything like that?
She's, a bit more of a physical doctor, you see, but she does have some, maybe more magical means, though she never really uses them. Yeah, she, to my knowledge at least, isn't the type of magic you would want to use on a child.
Well, I guess the best I can do, and he's gonna slowly approach the child. Best I can do is try, you know?
I need you to do one of two things. Roll
Okay.
me perception or roll me investigation as you near the child. Okay. You get near him and immediately you can see in his face it is extremely pale, like sickly pale. And his face is very gaunt, very hollowed. And you could tell that his breathing is very slow. You see the fall and the rising of his blankets very minimally.
Well, yeah, his hoping is just a normal old sickness, and he's going to place his hand upon his arm and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. Gimme. So, how does this look?
From his hand, or more, where should it originate from? Either way, starting from around his shoulder, his entire arm will slowly start to go green, and it all transfers to his hand until his hand stays a steady glowing green. And it almost seems like a few vines are twisting up from his hand as it wraps around the arm of the child.
Okay. You send out this magic using your own resources to heal this sickly child. And you watch as the magic goes into him, and you do very minimally see a like any bruising or anything on his skin, or that like sickly paleness lighten a bit, but it doesn't look like it's really working.
That is interesting. And this, when did all this start happening?
Well, hold on. Give me a second. I gotta double check some. Well, it happened about, realistically, about a couple weeks ago. We don't really know what's happened, but Mrs. Withersticks came over and she did what she could with him, tried to understand what was going on with the boy, and well, the only thing she could really come to was that he was, I don't know, poisoned by something. Which I don't know how he would have. He's always in the proper stuff for the outside, and he's always with us everywhere he goes, so we don't think it's that person. I don't think it's that person. He doesn't seem anything could have ever hurt him. I was right next to him almost all the time. It almost felt like he just became sick out of nowhere.
Alright, so whatever it is, I'm starting to think it's related to the sudden disappearances you've all been experiencing. Do you have any idea where the missus went?
Miss Jensen? My wife?
Yes.
Oh, well, my wife, she was, escorting, Mrs. Hurst over to her abode. She didn't feel like walking there alone. She was, she just lost her husband and everything, so she's being escorted that away. She might be back within a few, 30, 15 minutes from now, I'm sure.
Okay, so probably better I don't bombard her with questions then. And do you have any idea where the doctor herself went?
Now, I unfortunately have not much of an answer on that one. She did come in last night, but to my knowledge, she left as she came. Checked on the boy and then went out. We all were just ready in bed before she left. Does it every night. Well, not every night, I apologize. She does it every day. Didn't seem anything different, though we did wish her a safe goodbye. But after she left, we had heard she hadn't come home.
Well, I'm gonna certainly hope we can find her. I'm sorry I could not help as much as I thought I could, but it seems to have lightened up ever so slightly. Hopefully once we figure out what's going on more with these disappearances and everything like that, we can help out a little bit better.
It would be much obliged in that regard. Now, I best be cleaning the house a little bit before the missus gets back home. You find yourself a good day.
And you as well. And he's gonna walk out the door.
He will walk behind you and slowly shut the door behind you. You kind of hear him starting to pace away. All right, while that happens, what are you two doing while Trent eventually walks his way to his own house?
I am, conversation finished. I'm walking over here where I noticed Ace kind of rushing over.
Well,
Ace,
yeah.
you look troubled there, friend.
No, just sprinting.
Sprinting, where are you going in such a hurry?
Back to y'all.
Okay, smart. Well, we got some clues about what's going on. Now, we're thinking that whatever's doing this is a person or is smart enough to not come into the town. And we also know that whatever's happening is happening, he points up north there where the fields are and where the fields are. So, whatever this thing is, we're likely to find it up that way.
Hopefully we'll find a village doctor up there too, because I don't know what's going on with that kid, but my healing magic couldn't even touch it. It like helped him slightly, but it didn't really help him at all.
Hopefully it's related what's going on here.
It's making me think it's not much of a person, but some type of magical being.
Well, unless y'all have any objections, I say we just head up that way and, beat up whatever it is.
I don't have any objections, Sue.
What time is it?
Time for you
Currently?
to get a watch.
Wow. I can't believe you said that. You know what I'm gonna do, because I just need this as a thing.
It is
I'm
a
gonna
clock,
freak-
please.
Yeah, I'm gonna
please be
make a
clock.
clock.
I actually would love. We need a clock.
Same.
We fucking need a clock, dude.
I keep having to go back to the freaking main map to look for the time. I'm just gonna make this where all players can see it. Only I can edit it. I really hope I still have the image of the clock, because I don't remember if I saved that as its own thing. God, my fellow explorer's being very slow. Okay, there we go. Let's see, where is the Wanderers? Okay, hold on. I have to go to paint.net and open my PDN. Uno momento, por
Still uses
favor!
Paint.net.
I love paint.net. I've used it for literally every thumbnail I've ever made.
I love apple
And I
sauce.
used to use just paint. Let me see, where are the maps?
At least that's a little bit better than Paint 3D.
That's true.
You just open a Coke.
I'm addicted.
Okay, I found it.
Ace, where'd you get that down here?
Ace, you got soda? You got sodas down here?
Yeah, I got a single one. Why, y'all want a sip?
No, I do not want to drink any more acid. I don't want to drink anything acidic. I don't want anything with bubbles or boils anywhere near my mouth.
All right,
Okay,
I'm good. I
fine.
still got these.
Oh my god.
Are they still juicy or what?
All right, I'm dropping that, doing this.
Well, I guess that's more for me.
Going through
Oh,
wonders,
man.
clicking this, clicking that, and
It's all over my vest.
there we go.
Slipped out of my hands.
Dude, why are you dropping shit all the
I don't know.
Hey.
Hey!
Nice.
Yes,
Very.
very nice.
Okay, so, you know what's funny? I was literally tempted to just start changing like the color of the map itself that you guys are on to match the color of the thing. Like, you guys are currently in the late of dusk hour, so I was gonna do this.
Ah,
No.
God, no.
Yeah, but then I was like, no, that's gonna look really bad.
Piss.
Not the piss.
Oh, I'm getting it pissing.
Suddenly, the sun rises.
Oh.
So,
Yes.
it says it only happens in the what time?
Let me pull it back up. So they've been noticing it happening after nightfall hour.
So
Sorry.
around the evening
I
hour.
apologize. Well, yeah, it's been happening, what I would say, like mid-evening hour to midnight hour, and then stopping around mid-witching hour.
So
That's
we have
almost
some
half the
time to
day.
kill.
Yes, you guys still have time.
Well, I guess there's one good way to kill some time. Go look for a body up north.
What?
At least that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah,
That's my suspect right now.
I was
No,
thinking the
fine.
same thing.
The girl.
Yeah. I'm really hoping we don't find the body and she's just like stuck in a tree somewhere or just stepped in a bear trap and doesn't know what to do.
Listen,
Yeah.
best case scenario, we find her. Worst case scenario, I get some food.
You know, Sil, I was just about to ask if you were morally opposed to taking the.
I'm not
off of-
going to take her fingers.
Okay, good.
I'm
Just
not
had
that
to
much
make
of a psycho.
sure. Just had to make sure.
Well, it could have fooled me.
Wow. Told you it's
So-
only my enemies.
You all venture out a little into the general desert lands around the fields. You notice that on your right and on your left are two gigantic fields of crop, and in front of you is this expanse that leads to the edge of the province of Chernbos. What do you do?
Butch is gonna walk through the fields and just start looking. Head left, head right, looking for a body, a monster, just anything that probably doesn't belong here.
What I will do is, because this is a lot of space to cover, a lot of ground, you guys will have to split up into 3 quadrants. So someone will have to take the leftmost field, someone will take the central desert, and someone will take the rightmost field. Looks like Syl is going
Sylviana!
to the rightmost.
No, Sylviana, you go in the middle. You're the fastest one.
Yeah, agreed.
No, you're right.
You're the fastest. I'll take the left
And you
field.
go and she shoves you.
Damn, you don't have to push.
Hey, no wait. Question before we split off. Sil, Ace.
Yeah.
Now, if you find a big spooky monster you can't take care of, are you opposed to screaming as loud as you can to get my attention for any reason? Because Lord knows I will. You scream like a pussy? Good, because I'm going to be real with you. I might scream like a pussy as well.
If anybody wouldn't scream for us or for help, I think Sylviana would be stubborn enough.
Sylviana,
Sorry,
don't-
Sil.
What is that supposed to mean?
Well, you don't talk much. I don't hear much from you.
Understandable.
Yeah. Well, Sil, don't get yourself killed. Not that I think you would. Old Mr.
Please,
Scratch probably
Sylviana, if you run
appreciate
into
it.
trouble, please scream for help.
I can handle myself.
And that's the mentality I'm worried about.
All right, I trust your judgment.
All right. With that, you all split off into your separate quadrants. What we are going to do is, because you guys are investigating, I want all of you to roll your own investigations. However, I want to ask a question, because I'm going to pull up the clock and I'm going to do some form of understanding. Because you guys are currently, we'll say you guys are at like 2 p.m. dusk hour, bleeding into the nightfall hour. How long do you guys want to be out here? From that till like 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. at the latest. How long are you willing to go?
Now, when did they say that the shizness happens? Like,
They
around
said
what time
it happens
Evening.
around around nightfall itself. So around 8, like basically 7 p.m. all the way until witching hour.
Well, Butch is going to, here's what Butch is gonna do. Butch is gonna look for a body up until, around 7. And around 7, well, I guess I'll tell you after, hear what these two are doing.
Okay. What are you two doing?
Okay, I was gonna say look until about 6, so we had time to regroup and make a plan.
All right.
Because we didn't discuss this beforehand,
Yeah.
Ace was actually gonna stay there until he found a body.
Oh.
Oh,
Because
Here's
I don't
Jade.
think he has a
Oh,
way
sweet.
to tell the time.
thank you for subscribing.
Oh,
Teresa
you got a
Jade,
subscriber.
everyone. Yes. Very fun. Sorry about that. That jump scared me because I forget that that's a sound effect that
Hey.
happens every time someone subscribes. So,
Yeah.
how... I think what we're going to do, to make it simple, is we're going to just have you guys do the 3-hour search, right? So you guys will be going
Alright.
until Sylv said around 6 p.m. and then meeting back up for the final hour. Except, unless you have the urge to not do that.
No, I, you know what? I actually want to suffer the consequences of my actions. We didn't discuss it. Therefore, at about 7, Butch will try to rendezvous. You know, like I don't want to handheld out of this. I said we didn't discuss it. We don't get it.
Okay.
That's exactly why I was doing that too.
All right. Poor Sylv.
Oh shit!
No, hold on. That means you guys have 4 hours. So what everyone's going to do is we're going to do this in quadrants. So Ace, that was your first hour. Don't roll again. Syl, roll 1. Roll an investigation check. Damn. Butch, roll an investigation check.
Investigation check.
Yep.
Fucking, I just had it.
You can do it. Look for the eyes.
Found it.
Good. Okay, I'm gonna write this down. You guys now have 3 left. So, here's what we're gonna do. The first hour begins. You guys go throughout the day looking around. Ace, this is a cornfield. You don't see much, even though you're very tall. You're kind of looking around. There just really isn't anything that you've spotted thus far, though you're continuing your search. Syl,
I guess I'm in my natural habitat.
yeah. Actually, hold on. We're Butch in this case. Butch, you are also walking around. You're very tall. You can see over these fields, and you are searching. And though you have been searching for a while, you also do not come up with much in the first hour. Sylviana, however, you are looking around and you do spot something. You see what looks to be off in the distance a pile of bones, and you rush up to it, and you see these bones are, it's not a little, it's a lot. It's a bunch of animal bones. You see vultures, you see vulture bones, you see coyote bones, wolf bones, all of them just strewn about this far off area. This is like an area that's been pushed way off to the side. It almost looks like something intentionally was hiding them way out this far. That is what you find out on the first hour. Are you guys ready to continue?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
From again, everyone roll 1 investigation check. All right. Ace, this time, you are wandering around the fields, and you are looking around, and as you're investigating, you stumble upon something a little strange. You see... The best way I could put it is it looks like a sheep that has been dragged off to the backside of the field and has been completely drained of blood. And when you're looking over the corpse, you recognize that there are a bunch of bite marks, but they're not normal. They're 2 giant holes all over this thing, in pieces, or in the separate parts all over. And while that's happened and you've discovered this, Butch and Sylviana, you guys search your separate places and unfortunately still come up with not much from what you've already discovered. But you're looking around and it just doesn't seem like anything's out here. This field almost seems completely untouched, even though they are currently working on it to, you know, gather their yield for the time. And with that, everyone roll again. Okay. Ace.
Oh no.
You are noticing it is getting dark. And you're getting a little worried about the time. And you are searching the fields. That is when you notice something near the cliff wall of this area. It looks like it was buried under a lot of the dried crop and pushed into the ground. And when you get over towards it, sticking out from underneath all of this stuff, this scrap, you see a red, gaunt hand. Congratulations.
Shit.
You have found Sarah Withersticks.
I'm assuming not alive. As he starts to try to unbury everything.
Similar to the description of what had happened to Forgus, she is incredibly gaunt. Actually similar to the sheep you had found just prior. You find bite marks all over her body, similar to the animal. And her body is mangled and broken, but completely hollowed. Completely gaunt and skeletal. And on her face, though you cannot recognize too much of an expression, there does look like there was a tinge of fear on her face before she passed. What do you do?
Oh?
Oh.
Oh, do I hear this?
Here's what I will say. It's an open field. The voice will definitely echo. I think to move things along, yes. You hear his voice billow around you.
Well, I'll perk my head up and make my way towards the thing.
Yep. I assume you both kind of follow.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually,
Yep.
you all trudge through the fields of corn to see a scarecrow standing over the clear visible remains of a tiefling woman.
Hey,
You
that's
can only
rude. I'm not a
assume to be
scarecrow.
Sarah Wither. Why are you doing this, Cameron? Why are you like? Wow, wow, wow?
It's not distracting, is it?
It's very distracting. Stop.
Shit, my fault. Okay,
No,
okay.
you're good.
No,
Hold
no
on.
more.
I'm
No more
gonna.
funny
Sorry.
business.
Hold on.
Guys.
What?
Ah!
Okay, not that. Sorry.
Oh God!
No, we're not doing that. You're good.
Boss music. She comes back to life.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
Oh God.
There was part of me that was scared about that.
Oh.
God.
Sorry, I'm trying to find a song that fits this eerie moment. Nope.
Yay. I know that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. How about this one? Going through a lot of them.
Okay. I fuck with it.
I kind of vibe with this a little bit. I think it's a little too spunky.
It feels too Tom and Jerry.
Yeah. Let's see. What about this one? You're right. No, I don't know why that one's so like billowy.
Tom and Jerry growing up.
Okay, what about this one? Yeah, this one.
Okay. Yep.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna move this up so I know this one's spartial.
Spartial.
All right. You all walk over to meet with Ace, and you see what is before him.
So, had to unbury her because it was just her hand sticking out. She was literally buried. And she has all these bite marks on her, just like I saw a bunch of sheep in the cornfields like having.
She was buried.
She was buried.
Like
Buried.
intentionally or rock slide?
I'm not sure, but I could only see her hand. If it wasn't for that, I don't know if I would have found her.
Oh shit.
Well, I want to see. I guess, like Sil said, was it a rock slide or was it like intentional?
Roll me a investigation.
Can I do that as well?
Yes. Anyone who wishes to observe the body, feel free. Butch, you poor soul. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. You all are looking
We
at
don't
this
see shit.
body. Actually, hold on. Just before I do this, let's look through everyone's features to see if anyone has anything to help with investigating.
Wait, I
a
might
corpse.
actually.
That's why I want to find out.
Where is it?
No, I don't think Sylv has anything, unfortunately. Let me take a look at old Mr. Elias.
How about this? Oh no, that's strength and athletics.
No, I don't think we have anything. I think we're
I don't
just gonna
think
have
it's.
to-
I don't think that's specifically just for that. I think that's just an example. So let's see. You can add half your proficiency bonus round down to any ability check you make that uses a skill proficiency you. A skill proficiency you lack. You are proficient in. Are you proficient in investigation?
No.
It says you have a +1 to investigation.
Oh, that's just his intelligence.
It says I'm half proficient in it.
So one of your skills must give you. I bet that's the jack of all trades probably doing that. Well, actually no, I think that's one I put in. Man, why do you have a half? That's interesting. I don't know how a half proficiency works.
I have half proficiency in everything.
What the what? What is doing that? That's cool. I know you're a bard, so you probably have like a bajillion things.
Yeah, jack of all trades. You can add half your proficiency bonus.
Oh,
to any
it is
check.
just jack of all trades.
He just has jack of all trades, just straight up.
Oh, okay. So it
That's
auto does it
cool,
for you. That is
actually.
sick. That is actually really
Yeah.
sick. Okay.
That is really
Doesn't-
nice.
Doesn't help us in this case though.
No.
No, it was already applied.
Unfortunately, I don't think any of you have anything to help with the situation.
No. we
So I'm
don't.
going to re-ask what the question was, and I will give you the answer as honestly as I can. Oh, I should probably forgive me. I should probably do this to Token. Boom. And boom.
Rude.
Oh.
Rude.
Rude. It's rude.
Red. So again, what was the exact question y'all wanted?
In what manner was this buried?
Okay. So, Ace, to the unfortunateness of y'all getting here, had already unburied her to the best of his ability.
Oops.
And having, he was a little impatient. Having him kind of already abscond with the body from the pit that it was put in, it is really hard to tell as to how much or the extent of what actually she was buried with or in. The only thing I can really say is just the things you see around her body. You do see bunches of like the dead crop. You see a lot of the dirt and the sand, some of the soil. That's really about all you see, though.
Well, y'all suggest we let old Mr. Witherspoon know what happened here?
I think we should take the body somewhere else, but I don't want to freak people in the town out.
You know what I say? I say we get Trent himself. I'm sure he would want to be the one to investigate this.
Do we have time before the night?
Wait,
You
your
have
map
an
has the
hour.
time on it, right?
There should be enough time, right?
Yeah, that should be an hour to break news and hopefully have time to scout out the area to see what's doing this, because all these little holes and tiny bite marks, I'm not thinking it's just one thing. More like a swarm.
A swarm that stays out of town. And
Whatever it is, it's clearly intelligent. Because I found many, many different sheep that were just like this.
I saw
don't know
a
if y'all
pile of
found any.
bones.
I'm sorry, bones?
Bones.
Bones?
A pile of bones just sitting there.
Wait, like in a pile?
Yeah.
Was it like of one thing, or was it like many bones?
Many bones, many different animals.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Just
whatever
someone
this
was
thing is
eating them
clearly
and putting
intelligent.
them there.
Well, Ace, you think you can make your way back here all right? Last thing I'd want is to get lost while guiding Mr. Witherspoon to his dead wife.
We definitely should have checked back here first, because it's literally right behind the building of the kid she was trying to take care of. She did say she was going to be right back, so I guess she went over here for some reason or another. I don't think she actually left for too long.
Well, I say we go get him. Any objections?
I'm surprised they didn't find her.
Just gonna go get them.
I'll go get
Stay
them.
here.
You know what? A good idea. I'll stay here with you. Why don't you go break the news, Ace? Thank you.
Oh, fuck, where does he live?
Fuck.
You know what?
I'll-
Because I
I'll
think
go
it's
ask.
funny timing, you kind of see Trent actually kind of walking towards the desert areas, kind of standing there
Oh.
looking off in the distance.
Trent!
As you walk up, you see around his back is strapped a rifle, and his side he has a large dagger strapped to him. You see, he is
he's
very
ready
much
to
kitted
attack.
out to travel into the desert to find whatever has happened to his wife. And as he's about to start walking forward, you literally catch him as he's about to take his first step. And he stops. He's like,
Trent! Trent, wait.
What's going on?
You don't have to go out there to find her. We found her.
His eyes widen, and then he kind of like looks dazed. Is she all right? Is she okay? What happened to my wife? Where is she?
Trent,
Just take me to her. I'm sure I can help her.
Trent, I'm sorry. I don't think you can.
You see him stare at you, and then kind of blink a few times. What do you mean you can't help her?
What? You were the one to find the last body, right?
You see his face kind of cringe up, and tears well. You don't mean to tell me.
I believe it's the same thing.
You see him turn around. By the 9 hells! Curse this damn place! He kicks the dirt around him, and you see him breathing and like covering his mouth with his hand. And then he turns around. Where is she? Where's my wife? I want to see her.
You want to see her? Are you sure?
You see him actually hesitate. You see him kind of like biting his lip. Roll me a perception check. You see him take that. Wow, that's crazy. By the way, you see him like take his right arm and kind of brush it across his face as he looks at you and says, "Yeah, take me to her."
Oh, all right. She's behind the house of the kid she was trying to take care of.
You kind of see him very unresponsive to what you just said as he just keeps following behind you. And at some point, I would say, I'm just going to move you all. You all eventually... you all eventually see him kind of rounding his way over. Ace kind of trudging through the fields, kind of tracing the wall and Trent behind him. But before any of that happens, I do want to ask, what were you all doing in this moment while he was out finding Trent?
Butch would have just been looking around for anything that seems unusual, like tracks, like any sort of tracks, like hoof tracks, footprints.
For you, roll me either perception or investigation, your choice.
Ooh, perception.
And while he does that, Sylviana, what were you doing? Oh my!
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Hold on to that one. What were you doing, Sylvia?
She was just looking around, not necessarily for tracks or anything, just looking around to make sure they're not being watched or followed or anything.
Okay. Why don't you also roll me perception in this case specifically?
Perception.
Perception. All right. So, starting with Sylviana, you look around. You notice that it is getting darker. That ever-leering moon way above is almost getting closer, it seems, but you don't really exactly know why or the reason, but it definitely seems to initiate some of the darkness in the area. And as you notice this, you're looking around, you're listening, and you hear the faint sounds of flapping wings, small flapping wings. And you look, and you see little bats fluttering around, and then they just kind of dissipate and disappear off into the distance. And as you notice that, Butch, you're looking around, and you're looking for any signs of pretty much anything, a struggle, steps, anything. And what you do notice is that there are drag marks on the ground around where she was found. And you look, and you kind of like follow with your eyes, not really moving too much, but slowly turning around. And you see them lead into the cornfield specifically, but heading more towards the Jensen's house. The house that you know Ace had just said he visited.
The Jensen's house. Fresh me up. Yeah, this house. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, drag marks from the house to here. Well, I gotta ask. So, would you think Ace would be here by the time I found this? Would I get to discuss with Syl at all?
I think I'm gonna leave that up to you.
You know what? I do. I'm gonna.
Syl, come here.
What?
He points at the drag mark.
Syl, do you see that? On the ground there, drag marks, isn't it?
What the fuck?
Yeah, you see them, and do you see where they're heading?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're from the house here, the house she was trying to protect. Is that right?
Yeah, that's where she was taking care of him.
Yeah, she died in that house, Syl. Do you understand?
What do you think's going on?
Well, I can't say for certain, but I have another observation to make.
Looking at the drag marks, I don't see footprints though, do I?
Sorry about that. You have a nat 20. You do. You see boot footprints.
Boot footprints.
Yeah, so someone did this. Someone that they trust enough in that house, because there's no commotion going on in the house. Everything seems fine. Syl, I think this was sabotage.
Sabotage?
I think there's some betrayal going on here. I think someone in this town is either untrustworthy or possessed, and I don't know which one.
Hmm.
What do you think?
I don't know. There's something fishy about that house. I
Something
mean, it's the closest one to the field where everything's been happening.
And you know what I
And the
think,
kid is
Syl?
mysteriously sick.
Kid is sick. She's dead. I don't think we should tell Ace about this when he gets back with the husband. I don't think, or at least not what I found. Cause I can't trust anyone in this moment.
As you say that, you hear the snapping of the crops off in the distance, and then you look and you see the faint glow of a jack-o'-lantern slowly getting nearer.
Well, he's here. Keep it to yourself, Syl. Ace, over here.
Oh, there you guys are.
Yeah, over here, Ace. Did you bring Trent?
And how again, Trent? Are you sure?
You see him kind of like stop at the edge of the area you guys are at, the clearing. And you see him stare. I've done made up my mind. That's my wife over there. I want to fucking see her. Damn it.
Okay. I needed to make sure.
He walks close. And then you see him walk slowly. One step. He doesn't even get to the second step before he falls on his knees. And you see him slowly, like, kind of collapse, but he holds his hand to the ground and the other one slowly reaching out for her. No. No, Sarah, no. You see him pound his hand against the ground. Damn! Why you? Couldn't it have been anything else? Damn. You see him take his hat and put it down kind of over his face. And you could very clearly, no roll needed, hear him crying.
Well, Mr. Trent, we'll give you some privacy here. I know this is really hard to hear. Ace, come with me if you would, while Trent processes this.
As you all kind of step away, you see him slowly stand up and put his hat on his head shakily, his hands very clearly not steady. You see him slowly walk over to his wife and kneel down. And you just see him kind of sit there, very aimlessly, kind of biting his bottom lip. I would say it's clear enough this time. No roll needed. You can see that his lip is bleeding profusely.
I'm gonna leave him to his business.
Ace, over here.
Right.
Ace, there's something we gotta tell you.
Kind of glancing over at Trent here, making sure he can't hear us.
In fact, a little this way. Ace, I found something while you were gone.
And he points at the ground, showing the previously mentioned drag marks.
You see that, Ace?
Wait. What the fuck?
Yeah, drag marks. And look where they lead.
And he points, and you follow the trail of the drag marks until they reach the house.
You see that, Ace?
That is certainly suspicious.
Yeah, I agree. She must have died in that house there, and whatever was in there drug her out, buried her, and worse yet, look at the ground.
And he points to the boot track marks.
You see that? Boot tracks. Well, I don't know about you, Ace, but I think this is sabotage. I think someone or something in this city or this town is doing this to the people because those are boot marks. This ain't no creature, and whatever it is, they trust enough to get in the house.
Hold on a second. Does he remember what shoes the dad was wearing?
Roll me history. With advantage, because it was recent.
Oh, fuck, advantage.
Ooh.
Boots.
Okay.
It was very similar looking boots that you see in the prints.
That's... Yep, the boots that the dad was wearing could certainly leave a track like that.
Boots the dad was wearing? No.
Now that you think about it, Ace, you think back to the house, to the room, and to the dad, and you think about his boots more. What you saw when you glanced in there. They did seem very covered in dirt. More than what you would expect for just the normal farm work. And honestly, he said that he had to clean the house, didn't he?
I've been lied to. Sylviana,
Hmm.
sneak in the back of the house. Do your thing.
Gladly.
All right.
Stay here and keep Trent sane.
And
Wait.
we all
a
split off.
second.
I walk to keep watch of Trent.
We will actually have a butch moment with Trent real quick. You see him when you return to Trent. You kind of see him standing back up. His hat's back on his head, and you see him in his arms, his wife. Sorry, his hat is on her face. It's covering her face as he's holding her. You kind of return to him, and he looks over at you. Well, yes, I'm off to go bury my wife then. I don't know what you guys have found, but I'll tell you something. Whatever this fucking thing is, send it to the 9 hells and lower. You see him turn around, and if you stop him, you can, but he's going to continue walking back towards town.
Nope, he looks strong enough to carry this. Butch nods at the comment, and we'll just follow him back
I would
at
say
his own pace.
you guys get to the house before they're able to fully pass it, but it is about, I'd say they're probably both about right here. Sorry, I'll move you back. About right there is when you guys sneak to the house. So I'm going to ask, what are you two doing?
What the fuck was that? Oh. That's the knocking. I'm sneaking in the back like I was told.
Hello.
So, Ace, it is, just moments before the final hour that should be the moment to not be safe. And you knock on the door and say hello. And at this time, Sylviana, you wait. You stand at the back of the house listening. Listening for what you know to happen. As you hear, I'm coming, don't worry. Fuck. I did it again. Don't worry. Why? Why is it so easy to do that when you're doing? Sorry. I'm coming over. I was doing it again. How do you do a female version of that? So
I'm sorry. I'm coming over right now.
Yeah.
Coming
I'm
over.
sorry. I'm coming. Don't be waking the child. He still been sleeping. And you, at this moment, Sylviana, hear the door open. And Ace, you see the door open. Sylviana, I would like for you to roll me a stealth.
Stealth. Where's my stealth? Stealth. Where's my stealth? There's my stealth.
Yep, that's about expected. Easily enough, you creak the window open and climb in and then slowly shut it behind you, completely unknown to any in the house. And as you do that, Ace, the missus of the house greets you at the door rather than the man. You see I don't know if he told you her name. I don't think he did, but you see her. She's standing there kind of looking at you. She's just kind of expectantly waiting for something to occur. She looks at you very quizzically, though. Oh, I'm sorry for keeping you. Nope. Fuck! Why? Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's doing it again. Okay.
Yeehaw.
Yeah, no, I have a word. I have the word reckon. That's the word I use to reset my brain. But when I'm trying to do the girl version of it, it's not working. I reckon.
Just do a Sandy
I
Cheeks
reckon.
impression.
Sandy Cheeks,
Wow,
do it.
God. I don't want her to be too much, but yeah, no, it's like, well, hi! That's too much, though. Well, howdy. Sorry. No.
You're pretty good, like, on the O's and the sorry.
Sorry. Well, I'm coming. Don't worry. Fuck it. She's this now. No. If I do that, I'm gonna be hella confused. Voice depth. Yeah. This is the downside of doing a bajillion voices. Why? I don't know why I'm struggling so much with this.
Why are you struggling there, sir?
Why are you struggling?
Why are you struggling?
I'm coming.
Do I need to talk like
Don't you stay at the door for too long. She opens the door as Sylviana sneaks in. You see her standing there, looking like she had just gotten into her nightgown. What can I do for you? Did it again, but oh well.
What can I do?
I came in a little bit earlier, and I was here to kind of take the place looking after the sick child for a bit while the missus is gone.
Oh,
and I wanted to check a few more things if I could.
Oh, you're taking in the place for Miss Weathersticks then?
For now,
That's
yes.
mighty kind of you. I'm sure Charles would love to hear the news of that.
At least until she gets back, right?
Yeah, well, have you heard anything about her, by the way? I caught Trent a little early. He seemed like he was about to head out into the fields earlier. I told him he shouldn't do that. That's dangerous out there with everything going on. But he didn't seem to want to listen to me none, so I just hope he's okay. I can't imagine what he's going through.
No, definitely not. Thinking your wife might be gone is certainly not a good thing to be going through, I'm sure. But
No.
has he woken up at all? Like, at all? Been talking to you?
Well, Luke has been, honestly, pretty out of it tonight. I tend not to be the one to mess with him, because I unfortunately have a difficulty with just being sick in general. I had a bug a while back that was mighty fierce and almost did me in, so I've been staying away from him as ordered by my husband. He's been trying to look out for me and Luke at the best of his ability, which is why he had asked that, Mrs. Withersticks came so late at night. She was mighty nice for her to do that for us, but I do worry that might have been the cause of her disappearance. I do hope that you guys eventually find her if you do.
I certainly hope so, but we've been looking for a bit. Nothing yet, but I wanted to come back and take a look at the little one, if I can.
Oh, I'm sure Charles won't find anything wrong with that. Swing it again. Just make yourself... Fuck! I'm gonna rip my tongue out.
Sandy cheeks.
Yeah, Santa cheeks.
Yeah.
Make yourselves comfortable.
Every time you say Sandy cheeks, my brain goes to, well... Well, just, I guess in the time, make yourself comfortable at home. I'll get you some... would you like something to drink? Do you drink at all?
No, I don't need anything. Thank you, though.
Well, yeah, that's mighty fine. I guess just make yourself comfortable. I'm gonna ready myself for bed. Charles, dear, we have company. You hear... I'm sorry, Wanda, who's at the door? It's, she turns, what was your name, dear?
Ace.
It's Ace. I believe he said you met him earlier.
I never gave him my name, actually. The Pumpkin Man. That's what he'll probably know me as.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Yeah, no, you hear us. Ace, I don't know any Ace. Sorry, it's the Scarecrow pumpkin-looking fella. Yeah, I saw him earlier. You see him kind of walk into the room. Similarly, seemingly dressed for bed. I was getting ready to check on Luca for the last bit of the night. What brings you out here again? Oh, he's just here to help with Luca since Miss Witherstick seems to be gone for the night. I do hope we find her. They find her eventually. Roll me a perception check as she says this. Okay. You see him look. He's like, yeah, I hope they find her too. It is mighty awful for her to have disappeared at this time. Luca really needs that help. Yes, he does. Well, I'll be off to my bedding. You two have a good time. If you need anything, you can always just rap on my door. And you see her kind of walk past him and head inside her, down the hall into her room. And in this time, while all that is happening, I'll technically move things over this way. Silviana, what are you doing?
Okay. I have something kind of interesting that I'm going to ask if I can do.
Yes.
So, can I look around if he has a drink or anything?
Like alcohol?
Anything.
Are you meaning like just ready for him to drink on the table or on the side, or do you mean on his person?
Ready to drink on the table. Like water at a nightstand or some shit.
Gotcha. So you effectively enter into this kitchen space and you look around, and to your knowledge, you don't see any drink ready for the night. The only thing I could say is you see what looks to be a bottle of whiskey off to the side, but it's been properly corked.
Okay, I don't think I can do what I wanted to. Can I just say what I wanted to try to do?
Yeah, please.
I still have this,
Oh.
and it had a like potion. I
Oh.
remember it had a potion in it where they couldn't lie.
Yeah. Okay, that's very fun. Yeah, but unfortunately, he does not seem to have anything prepared for the night. Very smart keeping of that, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn.
That would have been really funny. You know, just poison everyone's drink with his strong whiskey and hope it doesn't. But besides that, you don't see anything like that. What else do you do as you see now at this point? You watch Charles kind of walk over towards the door at this time frame of things. So you're kind of like understanding where things are at.
I'm looking around trying to find anything.
I'm sorry, the storm is hitting apparently.
What the fuck is happening out
Holy
there?
shit!
How
How do you move so
Yeah.
loudly? Your chair is squeaking, the dogs are barking.
Oh,
What the
Yeah, I
fuck?
told you I took my socks off.
damn.
Did you have a loudspeaker in your sock?
Honestly, next time use scissors. It'll probably be quieter. Okay.
Holy
No, it's just
shit.
my mic isn't stable.
Jeez.
So anytime I hit my desk, my
Neither
mic
is
does.
mine mentality.
Okay.
Bow, bow, bow.
That being said, Silviana, what are
Looking
you doing?
looking around for anything suspicious. Any clues to what happened?
Roll
But I'm
me
specifically
yeah. Sorry. Continue.
specifically with the guy.
So roll me perception or investigation, you choose.
What's my perception?
Oh, excuse me.
Sorry, I'm looking at this.
Man, I'm so invested into this fucking murder mystery shit.
Yeah, me too. That one nat 20 turned this whole fucking thing
Yep.
on its head.
Oh yeah.
So, you, Silviana, you look over and around the room, and you see tucked in the corner next to like the hallway entrance that leads to the rooms and to the front door, kind of off on the side, you do recognize two boots, and you do see that they are caked in dirt and grime at the bottom, more than normal. But you also notice that they seem to be kind of hidden away a bit, moved at a distance. or moved like behind things a bit, very strangely so. And that's when you also notice that over by the front door, that you can see from where you're at, you see another pair of boots that look usually worn. It's very easy for you to tell that he has a pair of boots that he hides away from his wife during his sessions of cleaning, in quotation marks. Do you do anything else?
No, should just be looking around.
All right. As you're sneaking, you hear, or you watch as Wanda turns around and begins to walk back down the hall, and then immediately back to her room, and she opens her door and shuts it. And you watch Charles kind of look over at Ace, and he kind of turns around. He says, well, I guess you just follow me on down to the room. Actually, move him like over here. I'll just take you. So, you got any other more magic tricks you're gonna do? That might actually help the kid?
Yeah, I just needed to, honestly, just check him a little bit.
All right.
Because I know I didn't get to really look at what was afflicting him last time, or anything like that.
Uh-huh. And as that is happening, you're walking to the back. Butch and Trent at this point both together kind of walk past the house. Butch, do you follow him all the way, or do you just let him walk all down the path himself?
I kind of let him walk, and I'm going to look all around, every which way, for any stragglers, any eyes that could be peering, anyone doing anything, any eyes on this house. What do I see?
You don't see anything. You look around, it is very quiet. You look up and you see the moon leering down, almost as if it's staring right at you. You almost see it chuckle a little. And then you look back slowly at the house. You see the lights on, the door is open where Ace had just entered. And then you glance and you see a shadow moving inside the house. And you reckon you know what that is. What do you do with this information?
I want to sneak around back this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
And actually, I'm not gonna sneak. I'm just gonna meander. Just as casual as can be, I'm gonna meander down. I'm gonna look in the windows. What do I see? Presumably nothing, if there even is a window.
You look in the windows and you see what looks to be an empty, or not empty, but you see the kitchen space, the living room space as you walk through the house, and you don't see anyone in the house themselves, but I will have you roll a perception check just to be safe.
Perception?
See if you hit another natty. Alright. It's not enough to see her, but you're looking, you just don't see anything really have happened. I do want to ask though, Sylviana, would you have closed the window behind you as you'd entered?
No.
You would have left it open?
Yeah.
Okay. You do see that one of the side windows in the back of the house is slightly creaked open.
In the back of the house around this way?
Yeah.
Butch will not look into the window, but rather he is going to post up right here. And Butch is going to do something interesting. He's going to listen in. He will sort of unslouch. He's normally very slouched, but he'll sort of unslouch and cross his hands, kind of in a position like this. And he's just quiet, posted back here, quietly, listening.
Gotcha.
And that's it.
Listening. I just realized no one's been able to see the chat move for some reason. That's fun. You do that. And while that happens, Ace, he takes you to the back and you get to look at Luca again. But it is not difficult for you to notice that there is something different about him already. You see that once again he is back to being gaunt, and you see him actually kind of moving around a little bit, squirming a little bit. And the moment you see this, Charles kind of looks over and he says, Luca, dear boy, Luca, you okay there, son? Is it the pain again? And you hear very faintly, it hurts. My stomach hurts. It's okay, son. We got another healer with us. And he looks over at you and says, please tell me you can do something for my boy.
Can I see your stomach? Would that be okay?
You see him kind of... Charles, specifically, you kind of see him kind of tense up the moment you say this. If I may ask, why do you need to look at his stomach? I'm sure he's been perfectly fine. We've checked him ourselves.
You've checked him yourselves? Well,
yeah.
If something's hurting him, I need to be able to see it. You know, a little magic that could help me see a little inside it. A little bit more inside what's going on in the stomach area, you know?
I want you to roll me a perception check. Or deception.
He's lying. He does not have this ability.
He looks at you. And you kind of see him almost sweat a little, but he kind of brushes it off. If it's what you say could help my boy. He looks down, and you can see him kind of taking both of his hands, puts one on Luca's shoulder and the other on his blanket, or on his chest. He says, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to take the blanket off, son. Just stay calm, and it's gonna be okay. We have a healer here. And he slowly pulls the blanket down, and you see the kid holding on to his stomach. And when the blanket's pulled down, you notice his stomach is engorged with a bright red shade.
Ooh.
But no bite marks or anything like that?
I want you to roll me an investigation check.
God dang it.
I would say because you know what to look for, or at least what you assume to be looking for, roll one more time with advantage. Or not with advantage, but this is your advantage roll. You look around, and the moment your gaze leaves the kid's very clearly swollen belly, he looks at you and says, No, I know this looks bad. We don't know entirely what's going on. You said you got something I could help him with that.
Oh my god. Sorry, cat. Like I said, I needed to know a little bit more about what I was working with. Has this gotten any worse ever since when he got sick?
He kind of looks around. He says, yeah, it's only been getting worse by the day. We've tried our best to make the pain go away. It just nothing seems to work. We've given him some medicinal herbs, some stuff Miss Withersticks has given us, and just nothing seems to help him. I need you, the moment he says this, to roll me an insight check. He's lying.
Well, okay. So, I can come back a little bit later. You said that she went out to the fields area, right? So maybe I can go back out there, and maybe I can go check.
You learn to infuse innocent seeming words with an insidious magic. Oh my god. That's really funny. You need to make a wisdom saving throw against your spell save DC. You'll be frightened of you. Okay. Here we go. You all ready?
Yep. Damn! Okay.
Hold on. I'm having him roll at disadvantage. Because of everything that's been going on, your behavior, the timing of you arriving, I think he's a bit nervous. And nervous he is. But that nervousness changes a bit into anxiety. It turns to panic, to fear. What is happening?
What's happening? I hinted that I'm gonna go to the field where we found her body, making him think that I'm about to find out.
You watch immediately the moment you say this, his breath, his breathing quickens. No, hold on a second now. You don't need to go outside or nothing like that. Not in our field. I assure you, our field's been thoroughly checked for anything. I did it myself just a little while ago. Just last night, actually.
Just last night? Man, you must have some really good boots.
Are you doing that again?
Yes.
Oh my god. So,
Do you?
logistically speaking, this doesn't do anything, but I like the flavor text because this is just a feature. I don't believe this cost anything for you to do. So similar to before, disadvantage on this. Oh. Folks, this is one of those moments where I don't need to roll anything else. You see him, his eyes go from that kind of nervous to just straight up afraid. No, you can't do it. You can't go outside into the back. There's nothing out there for you to see. You see him panickingly his breath start to pace, but as he's shouting this, you notice that Luca is squirming more. Like, it hurts. It hurts. No. You all just need to leave. Just let things be. We don't need your help in here. We didn't need your help earlier when this was happening, and I don't need your help now. I definitely don't need your help with my son. Butch, I'm gonna be honest, you don't need to roll. He's very loudly saying this as you all in the area of the house hear him yelling. You just need to get out of this town. This is our business. We can handle it ourselves. Mr. Scratch wasn't there for us before. He ain't gonna be there for us now. You just need to leave. And then you hear the door to the other room that you know to be the bedroom open up. He's like, Charles, what is going on out there? Why are you screaming? And then you see her look over at the bed, at Luca. By the gods! Luca, what's wrong with you? And it is at this moment. Does anyone have anything to do in this one singular moment?
No. Calm down.
As
Charles.
soon as he starts yelling, Butch is just gonna enter through the back door. Doesn't care for any invitation. He's gonna enter and go to the source of the yelling.
Alright. Sylviana, what are you doing in this moment? Because they don't fucking know you're there.
I'm just fucking gobsmacked that Butch just entered, no hesitation, nothing.
I like to imagine he's like a fucking curtain of just menacing walking by.
She's like, what the fuck?
Butch like looks at you, nods, and just passes you. His whole demeanor is different. He's not slouched. He's not meandering. He's walking with intention.
I'd like to imagine, Sylviana, you're standing there looking, and suddenly you get this sensation that's very familiar to you. A killer's intent. And as you look over towards the door, you watch it pull open, and this lumbering figure lurch down and in, and stand up, and though you cannot see his face due to the lighting of this space as it has been dimmed for the sake of it being nighttime, the only features of his face you can see are the two purple glowing eyes as he stiffly walks forward and down the hall. What? Gross. But as that happens, Charles is actually backing up, and you'll see him back up into Butch. What the hell? What are you doing in here? And then immediately you all hear, especially right next to you, Ace, it hurts! It hurts! It hurts! It hurts! And you watch as the child on the bed begins to writhe in pain as his bones contort and stretch as I turn the music off. As you watch as his bones extend painfully with a sickening and his flesh begins to stretch unnaturally and tear, but then you almost watch it heal over to the best of its ability. You watch as his form on the bed, though small, grows and grows, and then you watch as it, one hand on the wooden frame, breaks the frame and starts to crawl up and stand to the best of its ability. You watch at Ace, Wanda stepping back, holding her hand over her mouth, and then you just look at Charles. His face is frozen in fear and terror. And then Ace, you see that right in front of you. What do you say as this thing becomes known to you?
Oh, fuck!
You hear from Wanda a blood-curdling scream that I will not replicate. And then you just hear from Charles Butch, I'm sorry. And then immediately, I think you all know what's coming. So I'm just gonna send us into it.
Lay it on us.
What wonderful times. I don't like this. Nuh-uh.
That's more like it.
Yep. Actually, you know, we're gonna do this one. Maybe. No, that sounds too epic. Hold on. I'll find it. There's one I'm thinking of.
While you're finding this, I need to go.
Yes, all do your breaks now.
Your breaks
Agreed.
now? Okay, I'll go.
I'll be right back.
I like this one. I'm gonna ready some stuff while they're doing that. Hope everyone's having a good time. Oh my god, what wonderful time we are having. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna... Do-do-do. Oh, this is good. I like this one a lot. Oh, my foot cramped up. That was fun. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of... Oh, wait, no. Shit, I do need that. There we go. Sorry, I'm having some technical difficulties. I'm gonna shrink them down a bit. All right, there. All right. Let me get turn order situated. Oh, Butch is already a step ahead of the game. Wonderful. Simply wonderful. Oof. Decent room. I got everything set up on my end. I think things are going to be a wonderful for the rest of the night. Alright. I like having this selection of music I can just pick and move around. It's very fun for me. Hope everyone's having a great time. I'm having a wonderful time. This was planned a while back, by the way. I'm glad they've been enjoying themselves, because I've been enjoying myself quite hefty. Alright. Minimize. I think I'm pretty much ready, so I'm going to move you all into the BRB screen, and I'm going to go use the restroom. So, see you all when you get here. Let's open this back up. Let everyone load.
El Chupacabra!
El
Is it a Chupra-Kadupra?
No.
Damn.
So, here's a fun fact. This is actually, I think, the first instance of me actually using a creature from the Crooked Moon.
Oh.
This, my friends, is called a night creature. Regardless, I was really leading you all into the whole Chupacabra thing. That was fun to watch.
Okay. Damn.
Anyway.
I even DM'd you. I said,
Oh, I know. That's
Chupacabra.
why I was smiling. Luckily, no one can see that because, you know, I have my little icon over there. Anyways, let's jump right into the combat because I'm excited. So, with that, Ace, your turn. You're screaming right next to this thing while the wife directly ahead of you is also similarly screaming. What do you do?
I can handle this. You get out of here. And he pushes her out of the way.
She is currently like at the front door, and you push her out, and she kind of falls into her own room, just a bit. And what do you do after that?
Why didn't you tell us about this?
You hear Charles. I'm sorry, it's my boy. What do you expect me to do?
Save the lives of more people?
In this moment, you have to make an action. What do you do?
Oh, I thought me pushing her was an action.
Nope. Dude, she's in shock. She might as well be putty.
Fair enough. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Woo! Who do I give it to first?
Are you trying to give someone inspiration?
Yes.
So, quick little fun fact. I believe it requires sight. One of the people in your group is currently still hidden.
Oh, so I can only give it to Butch.
Yeah.
All right. What the? Butch, get him!
Butch slowly nods.
As a bonus action, you can inspire creatures. You see the creature gains one of your
Bardic inspiration dice. Remind me again what that is.
I believe that's a D6.
A D6 to like anything?
Pretty much.
Baller. All right.
I think recently they actually made it where you can even add it to damage, though I'm not certain on that one.
Oh.
If you have a feature thing for showcasing your...
I have this. Okay. Wait, do I have any?
What do you have?
Hold on a second. That's my bonus action. Do I actually have this?
Why
Oh
can't
my god,
not
I do.
click your token? The hell? There it goes. Oh, that's weird. Wait, what?
Whose token are you trying to click? Me?
No. The Ace's token's being weird. Okay, there we go. Sorry. I had to move everyone over for like a moment. Ace's token was being real weird for a second.
I see.
Alright, let me... go to features. Here it is. Boom. Yeah, which is a D6, which using Burger as a bonus action, you can inspire, which is what he's doing. Once within the next turn, the teacher, 20. Okay, so it's only for D20 tests. Noted. So, you now have access to an inspiration. What I will do is there a thing for inspiration, I wonder? A little token thing? No. We're gonna make it orange. There, you have inspiration, an orange little dot on your token. So, Ace, what you doing, buddy?
I don't got much I can do right now.
Fucking punch it! What do you mean?
No, he has other stuff.
My punch isn't gonna do that much.
Okay, well, how about, what's your spell situation like?
I have stuff I could use. I just don't know if I want to use it at such close range. You know what? Fuck it!
Oh god. On a failed save, the target takes 2d6 psychic damage and is frightened until the start of your next turn. Oh. So, Unraveling Whispers. Interesting. A wisdom save, you say? Don't mind if I do. Let me get that save for you, doll face. I don't know why it's like hiding these from you. Oh, that's why, public. Okay, it won't do that anymore, but this fish got a 21. So, I don't think it has anything on a failed save, does it? Successful save, the target takes, oh, it's half as much damage only. So you can still roll the damage.
Wow.
You know, that's something. It's something. You know?
I guess that attack's a little more effective when you can actually think.
You do this, and this is the one that we did that exploded a dude's head, right?
Yep.
You do this, and you watch as the tendrils go out, or like he whispers, and it almost looks like this magical effect goes over, and you kind of watch it go into its head, and you kind of look at it twitch and then shake its head ferociously, and then just look at you, just roars at you. Seems mostly unaffected.
I'm taking my chances!
Are you shit? All right.
Smart, actually, though. Smart.
Well, we're about to find out if it is. You doink.
Oh my god!
Might not be so smart. Might not be so smart. Jesus.
That was half my fucking god!
Hold on. If the target hit is a medium or smaller creature, it is grappled. Yoink. You watch as its claws go in and rend you, but then it immediately turns around and picks you up and holds you closer to its body, just kind of heavily breathing at you. Sammy! Look, that's crazy damage right out the gate.
Holy shit!
Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, popping out of hiding.
Yep. Go in for the assault.
Oh, my apologies. I'm going to throw my dagger and see if I can get its arm to let go of Ace.
Okay.
Which one is that thrown? How do I do this again?
You should just be able to click whichever one is labeled as throw. That is a critical miss. The dagger goes wide and just tinks off the wall behind him.
Fuck.
You watch him whip his head back around and look at you and snarl as he looks down back at the pumpkin man in his hands. You have a plus 32. Damn.
Fuck. So I rolled a nat 1.
You rolled a nat 1. Wait. You were sneaking.
Hold on. I think Spectrum brought in you.
What?
Ah! Are we getting Spectrum?
Brian? No, actually, he's fine. I can hear him
fine.
through Spectrum, Brian.
He was Spectrum Brian the
I get on
second.
Spectrum Brian?
No,
No, I heard
me.
him for a second. Like a split second.
Okay, hold on a second. Where is the sneaky snoop? Sneak attack. If you...
Oh, I forgot about
strike
sneak attack.
So I believe if a creature does not know you are there, you should get advantage on the attack, I believe?
Okay, so just
I'll
roll again.
look that up real fast. I'm pretty sure that's how that works.
Rule of, please, DM, please.
Rule of please. I beg of you. You know what? I will allow it because I do think that is legitimately how it works. I just can't be bothered to pull up the rules.
So just again.
Yes, just roll it again. Much
Better.
better. Christ. You just hit. Oof. Okay, so with that being said, roll damage as you did just hit. All right. That just piercing? Oh wait, you're stealthing. What is your sneak attack damage?
That's normally like a +2, isn't it?
An extra 1d6 damage.
All right, so roll a 1d6. Oh, much better. So fun fact, this guy actually doesn't have resistance to pretty much anything. So what you just did legitimately hurts him.
I don't think he needs it. Ah!
I don't know why it keeps moving him, but I'm just gonna deal with it. All right. I have to pull
Does he
up.
drop pace?
We're gonna find out here because I have to pull up my favorite thing in the whole wide world, Calculator Chan. All right. Okay, I'm going to now have it roll a strength save to see if it keeps a hold of him. I'm gonna warn you, high chance he still holds on. Are you ready?
Yeah, I think.
Lucky. That's crazy. He got a 3, by the way.
Bro.
Yep.
And he's a +6.
You thump, fall right onto the ground, no longer grappled as your dagger sticks right into this thing's hand as it rears back and lets him go and screams in pain.
Shit, I want my dagger back.
Of all the things to be worried about, fuck, I wanted that dagger.
Yeah.
Oh. Do you do anything else?
No.
Great. Luca, it's his turn. Actually, wait, I just realized something. I didn't put Charles on this. Hold on.
I was hoping you wouldn't budge.
Ah, well, that's unfortunate for everything in the line of things. He has a similar placement. I'm gonna have. Do you want him to go before you, Butch, or after you?
I want to go first. I want to go before he does,
I'll have
before
that.
Charles. I have a plan.
That's fine. So, you all see Luca now in this monstrously bat-like form. You clearly see that everything has now fallen into place in your mind. The attacks, the deaths were all caused by this monstrous form of Luca. And likelihood, due to the screams of Charles as he's sorry, what else was he supposed to do, gives you the idea that he's probably been feeding his son the bodies of people and animals. And as this realization hits, you all go on to the assault quickly. Luca looks over at everyone that's around him. I'm actually going to have him roll to see who he attacks. Though he is closest to Ace, Ace isn't really a target he cares to feast on. So I'm going to roll. How many people? I'm going to roll 1d5. From top to bottom. Quite literally. So Wanda is 1, Ace is 2, Charles is 3, Sylviana is 4, and number 5 is for our big boy. Man!
He tried.
I did. I really did. You can't say I didn't. I really did. This man, I'm so sorry.
Charles, I'll give it to you. Your kid likes his vegetables.
Wonderful. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck. Oh. You know what? Hold on. I'm going to be a little nice. real quick.
No, go ahead.
Are you sure?
By all means, go ahead.
I don't think
lose their mage. Good luck.
I'm next. I don't think this creature's gonna last much longer with me next in the turn.
I get a feeling it won't because I know how strong your character is. Say, hey, Ace. What?
Oh, hi, welcome back. A hug before. Oh, okay. You're good. Give me a high five. I'm doing mid combat. That's not a high five. What is that? W2. That's not a high five. What is wrong with your high five? Stop.
Her high five is grabbing my whole hand.
It's the gear shift high five.
Yes, I love you too, Oh. Yes.
All right. So, Ace, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of feel like you fell on your ass when you got out, so you're knocked prone. Fun fact about that, if you're being attacked melee-wise, it's at advantage because you're prone.
Oh shit!
I tried to be nice! I really did! My goodness! Well,
Wait, is that damage or is that
that's to
the
hit.
he misses?
Both times, mind you. He rolled low both times. That's craziness. So, here is what happens. As I double check to make sure this is correct. Yeah, no, that's it. The creature slams its hand down right next to your pumpkin head. You quickly jolt to the side as it does this. Its claws dent into the wooden frame of the floor as it rips it out of the ground and roars at you with a hiss. Believe it or not, it is then going to look down at you and then look up, and you watch it look around as it quickly turns around. Do I? Yes, I do. You watch it turn around, look at everything that's happened, and you watch it jump up and grab onto the ceiling, latch its both arms and legs to it, and start to crawl. And you watch as it crawls through the door frame, out of the way of Ace, who's on the ground, and it starts to dart towards really anyone that it's going to see. And I think it's actually going to head this direction, so I'm going to plop it right here as it lurches down from the ceiling and stands right in front of Charles. And you see Charles slowly look up. He says, "Nah, son, I know you need to feed, but he stops. We got some people right here, right for you." And then it is Butch's turn, as you hear Charles claim that you all are ripe for the picking.
Wow.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my bardic inspiration for what I'm about to do. Ooh, lovely.
Oh my god.
So, all right. So you see
Real quick,
Butch.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
I do have to interrupt. I will allow this once. Inspiration is for after the roll is made.
After the roll. Oh, okay,
Yes.
okay.
That way you don't
Well.
waste it. But I'm gonna have you go ham. We're gonna keep it.
All right.
balanced.
So, Butch pulls something out of his pocket, or out of his bag, or wherever he keeps his stuff. And DM, could I have you pause the music for this?
Oh fucking hell. Okay.
Butch leans in close to Charles and hands him something, and says,
By the time this creature's dead, I'm gonna turn around. And if I don't see you tied up on the floor behind me, I'll hunt you down and cut your head off. Capiche?
gives him no chance to respond. You may continue the music.
Damn. Damn.
You saw his expression of this sinister expression go over his face. as he was like realizing, oh, these guys are perfect for my son to feast upon. As suddenly, whoosh, as he washes away, and there is now nothing but true and honest fear in his face. That nervous fear that he had while talking to Ace is not in any way comparable to the fear he feels right now.
No.
Butch, go ham.
So, first order of business, I'm going to absolutely shove Charles out of my way. This motherfucker's between me and this thing.
This dude's as frightened as possibly can be, so where you want to move him?
I want to move him just to the corner of the room, as far, not near the door, just far away.
Okay, you push him. Are you just like throwing him?
I'm just shoving him, pushing him, throwing him. If it costs an action, I don't care. Trust me.
I don't think it will. This dude's pissing his pants, but I'll just say you like put one hand on his chest and just shove him behind you, and he gets launched over there. He kind of has to stagger and steady himself. What do you do now?
So, first order of business. Yeah, that inspiration is used up for that intimidation check. I wanted that to pass, right?
Very good.
First order of business. Butch's purple blood, ooze, whatever you call it, starts to boil and boil and boil. As he starts to feel something he hasn't felt before in this land. These chemicals, they're not just his blood. They're an augmentation. They give him strength. And he's gonna use it to do... which one? Eeny, meeny, miny... Such a... attack to hit this one. I want this one. Monstrosity. As Butch...
Oh my god.
As Butch looks a little taller, his jaw juts forward, his eyes bulge out of his head like King K. Rool. He looks like a monster right now.
Oh my god.
Wait. Sorry. That's how big he's supposed to be.
Yeah.
It turns him into a large creature.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, literally everyone gets pushed back as you watch the serums pump into his body. You watch, somehow, by the way, that metallic arm also stretch and grow. Almost looks like it is in and of itself, like changing its shape to match his new form.
And, of course, what else would I do but
just move this guy back a bit.
There it is.
That hits.
Oh no!
Mm-hmm. Let me turn this on.
I'm scared. Yeah, make sure. Yup. Uh-huh. What's that number there? 13? Okay.
13.
Alright, noted. That damage has been calculated.
Alright, and with not enough time to read this, what all of this does, yeah, that's my turn.
Oh, hold on. The serum is such as altering. You can add your rage damage bonus to the total potential. Wait. Your reach increases by 5 feet, and once per turn, when you miss with an attack roll that relies on strength, you can add your rage damage bonus to the total, potentially causing. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's what I really want.
So it doesn't increase your damage, but it does increase your chances of hitting if you fail, and it increases your size and your reach, which is fucking massive, by the way.
Yeah, I can hit something that's like 2 squares away from me.
This dude's hulking, quite literally. Can you describe to us what you look like in this massive form?
So, now, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't thought it out too much. I literally did this, like, on break, but his jaw juts out, his teeth sharpen, he's got a kind of an underbite, his eyes are bulging out, kind of like K. Rool's, right? Yeah. And his, the bald spot on his head kind of, grows, giving him a sort of a shaggy sort of Bigfoot-esque drape over his head.
I like to imagine that one arm that's still normal, the hair grows out longer and much more fervently. So it literally looks like he's growing more monstrous.
Yes. And that's kind of what he looks like. I'll have to think it out later, but yeah, that's my turn.
Awesome. That happens. So Charles, you did this to him, and then you transformed in front of him. The only response I have to you is this. Alright, Ace, it's your turn. You see him immediately start binding himself. He's shaking. He's utterly frightened. You could definitely tell he's pissed his pants. You have shown the fear of what a real monster looks like. He thought his son was scary. Turns out, hell's full of multiple different types of demons. We'll say he moves over here. Anyways, Ace, how you doing, buddy? You stand up using half your movement speed. What's going on, bud?
Yeah, no, have another.
You can do it again? Oh, no, you're giving him another one.
Oh, yes! Yeah!
Have another one.
Yeah!
This is crazy.
Butch nods.
All right. That was your bonus action. What's the rest of your action?
Hold on. Which one was it?
Having a barbarian is like a tank is the funnest thing in the whole world.
It just fucking rocks.
Yeah,
right,
everyone
I
just
love
stands
playing
back and
barbarian.
attacks
I
from a
want to try
distance.
this one more time.
Well, all right. Wisdom save time. Let's see if it does well this time around. I'm gonna...
It's the only other time I can do this, so hopefully we get lucky.
Oh! Oh!
Yes!
All right, roll the damage.
Now the damage I did not care as much about.
Why?
What I cared about... While frightened in this way, the creature has vulnerability to your choice of bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage.
Oh.
Ooh.
Well then.
So that next punch that Butch is about to give is gonna be a little bit more effective.
What are you making him prone to exactly?
Bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning. Oh, Thank you.
Alright.
Thank you.
So it,
Butch, you have another one.
it takes
and
the
you.
damage.
Die.
You watch similar to before, like you watch actually as its eyes squint kind of in pain or wince in pain, as it then again just kind of holds its head and shakes off the effect. But then you watch as its skin almost sallows, like it has been weakened in some weird, strange fashion. You're doing it to bludgeoning?
Yes.
We'll do this. Alright. That is the reference to bludgeoning. You have anything else you're doing, or is that all you're doing?
Well, if I try to move away from this thing, I'll be grappled again. So I'm just gonna take a moment and go put my food away.
Nice. Sylveon, it's your turn again.
Okay.
Something I will say is, as it stands, the hallway is almost completely filled with nothing but big boy and monster. Though, due to the rules of how this stuff works, you can actually walk past him freely, but you can't walk past the monster freely. As weird as that sounds.
You just walk between my legs like a door frame.
Yeah.
Okay. So is he facing away? Or
The
towards-
monster is currently facing directly towards Butch. He's the biggest target in the room, quite literally.
Okay, so if I go, he'll just know I'm there. I'm debating whether or not I should just try to stab him. Y'all have much cooler stuff than I do. I just go stabby.
You do just stab you. Sometimes stab is
You
good.
could-
You could
you
try
just throw
doing
it into a
your sneaky stab.
I don't want to throw it this time. I just want to go up to him and try to fucking stab him.
Alright, give me a second, real fast. Before you do that, I'm actually curious. It is a bit of a shame that we are having to use a dagger because daggers are exceptionally weak.
I have a sickle, but I think that's
It's
worse.
the exact same damage type.
Yeah,
And
okay.
yeah, it's worse because
Yeah.
of everything else.
Yeah,
I
I only
think-
have a sickle and a dagger.
I have a question. Is daggers Sylviana's preferred weaponry? Is that like tried and truly her favorite thing?
I think so, but like I didn't really think too much into like her favorites.
Because if it is, I think I'm willing to do something that's a bit unique for your case. Because if your character really wants to just stick to using daggers all of the time, because of how rogues work, it's very ineffective. Daggers are one of the lowest tier weapons, and rogues, generally speaking, only ever attack once per turn. So using that with the rogue stuff doesn't particularly stack well. Only time it does is if you manage well with a sneak attack, which can work pretty well and double your damage if you sneak away every single turn. But that's only if you're able to do so. So I would like to actually ask the group if you all think this would be fair. Do you think it would be fair for her to have 2 attacks per turn? Or just stick with the 1?
Because of the implication that she has a particularly weak weapon, I say yeah, give her 2 attacks, just because it's not like she's pumping out like, 4D 16s,
Yes.
If you want her to have anywhere near of a chance of being able to keep up with Butch, then yes. But there's also the potential that it could become too overpowered, so I'd say it would be like a limited thing she could do until a long rest.
So here's what I'm doing. I'm making it very simple. I've given her a new feat. I'll show you all this. Dual blades. Can attack twice with only daggers. It limits to them only being usable by her daggers. She can't do that with any other weapon. This is the weapon that, to my knowledge, she is the most skilled with.
I like
why
that.
she throws it so much. Does that seem good for everyone?
Yes, completely fair.
Yeah, now that I think about it, Tugden does this all the time.
He does. Except he's
yeah.
a monk, so he just punch a lot.
Yeah.
Rogues, in my opinion, have always kind of been nerfed a lot more than they should. So giving them like this, I think, is fine. But, with that being said, have fun.
Stabby, stabby. Oh, I'd need to get up to it if I wanted to do the close stabby.
Yep.
I'm. But
Sorry. There is something I actually do want to check with your character. Because I'm curious if your character can easily, like, hide as, like, a feature or something, or is that something you have to, like, do just randomly? I don't see a feature. Wait. Huh? Oh. Okay. Alright, hold on. I'm looking at all your features. You actually have a lot more than I thought you did. Okay. Oh shit! I'm gonna show you this in case you didn't notice you had this.
wait, what?
This is one of your other abilities that are from your Night Stalker thing. That's from your, I believe, this is from your, not race or anything. It's the, what the hell is that
Oh,
called?
damn.
Your background. This is from your background. That's what it was called. So that's something you also have at your disposal. But yes, I don't see anything innately just saying that you can just hide. I have to imagine that it is something that you have to either forcibly initiate. Yeah, I'll have to look that up another time. What? Oh!
Oh yeah, there you go.
Okay, I was wrong. I'm so
Touch
used to
real quick
cunning
and go.
action just used to disengage. I forgot that it has the ability of hiding as well. Holy shit. So as a bonus action, you could basically go back into stealth and then just attack again to get that one attack to have the bonus. So technically, well, you can actually kind of stack a few things then. All right then. That's actually really dope. I don't play rogues that much, so that's actually sick. So, regardless of
I
all that,
apologize for still being new to this.
no, you're fine.
Oh, no, you're
this
good,
is
you're
what
good.
your third time playing as a rogue in this specific D&D. I think you're fine.
Yeah.
Let it fly, sister. Let it fly.
So, can I hide first?
Yes,
Is that
you
at the
can.
end of the turn? Okay. Okay.
Hide first. Okay, I see.
This is on your
Then I'm
turn.
gonna hide.
So, roll stealth. That's all it is.
Roll stealth. Stealth, 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 stealth. Stealth.
Ooh.
That sounds like a good number. Yep.
Okay, okay.
That is a good
I'm gonna,
number.
like,
That's a very good number.
kind
hold
of
on, I'm
use
looking.
Butch
Yeah, that's what I imagined.
as a
Giant
bit of a
bulky frame.
shield.
I like to imagine she
I was
literally
thinking
jumps on
sleeping.
top of his back and hangs onto the machine.
He wouldn't notice.
All right, no,
He wouldn't
yeah.
even notice.
What's really funny, by the way,
Walk on the
that
monster.
all you do is just roll dexterity to hide, and that's it. Because they have to look out directly for you. Because I just looked it up. They literally just have to be advently looking for you, and fucking the wall of a man. So here's what happens. You jump on his back without even him noticing, because you're so stealthy. You literally just like slink up and grab onto him and just hang there. What do you do now that you're literally hidden?
Okay. I want to use sneak attack.
Yep.
Which.
Yeah, I think you have to turn it on.
Yeah, just
Hmm?
watch where you're aiming.
If you look in your features thing, or like your main like attack option down below, you see sneak attack as the effect. You can toggle that on. And that way every roll you do will have sneak attack added onto it.
Okay, where's that? Again.
So go to where you would normally do your attack rolls.
Yep.
And scroll down, you'll see dagger sickle and then sneak attack.
Huh?
Okay. Are you
Oh.
on your... Oh, you got it.
Sneak attack.
Yes, toggle that on. And now, when you
There we go.
attack with your thing, you should be good. With that being
Okay.
said,
Was this if I threw it or if I go up to him?
so that's a question about sneak attack specifically. So let me take a gander at that. Because I think that's just... well, makes it easy. You know how to strike something. Once per turn, you can deal an extra d6 to one creature you hit with an attack roll that you have advantage on. Yep, it's literally anything. So you just, and you get to roll advantage with the first attack. So your first attack has sneak. It has, or so basically your first attack will have advantage. It'll also have the sneak attack damage bonus, and your second attack will be like a third thing. Well, I just realized something that's kind of wild. You could technically stack things a bit. So you could attack twice in one turn, and then on that turn, as a bonus action, do the Hunter of Hunters. So you pull that up. And then on your next turn, after you're away from combat, you can then do hide again, and then you're hidden. So then that means your next attack will have advantage, will have the bonus sneak damage, and will have the extra bonus sneak damage. Jesus! It's like all
so-
about stacking things. That's the thing. You have to really stack shit. All right, D&D folks.
Okay. So right now I have sneak attack, and I do want to kind of go up and with the close range stabby.
That's fine. So you.
So that would
you
be with advantage.
Yep. You sneak. Jesus. Okay, this is gonna hurt. So you basically swing up and dart at the creature from between, or behind or beside Butch's frame, completely unbeknownst to the creature as it is unable to see you. And you go in with a critical hit, by the way. So you get to roll damage and crit damage.
So both of those?
Both of them.
Okay.
Bam, bam. Yeah,
Okay,
you get to
so
click both of those little buttons.
Damage, crit damage.
Jesus, Criminy Christmas. So I say 32.
Whoa!
Okay.
Okay. Damn. Starting to think I might not need to give you the second attack.
No, I just needed to learn how to use my shit.
Okay, I'm just gonna go in there. I'm just gonna go in here and what the fuck? That's with a knife!
We literally have fucking Spy TF2 backstabbing these motherfuckers.
Literally, what the hell? Well, granted, that is a critical hit, but still, her first attack was 10.
Damn.
Where'd the fucking custom damage come from? Is that the... It is the sneak attack. She rolled really well. Oh my god. Okay.
So you can be on par with Butch. Damn.
That's... If she crits, that's kind of scary now. What happens if he crits?
Oh god.
That's a little scary. What the hell? What is this?
Why is that? I did not
Oh.
put that one there.
Did I not save that? Or did you just remove it yourself?
Huh?
There we go. I don't know where that one feature went. But
What feature? Oh,
I
the
gave you
double
a
thing?
feature. Yeah. Did you get rid of it yourself?
I didn't touch it.
Oh. The hell? Well, I apparently never saved it. So it was just weirdly
Oh
gone.
well.
The universe reset itself, that's fine. Anyways, damn. And then you threw a
Trying to turn
dagger.
off my-
That hit, by the way. Oh, wait,
Chink.
wait. Hold on.
I didn't.
did-
I didn't throw it. I didn't mean to.
Okay, yeah, because we've now decided to backtrack on that. Damn. Okay, I have now a bit more renowned respect for these fucking rogues, because damn. Alright, with that being said, do you do anything else or you stay there?
Eh.
You already used your bonus action to hide.
Oh
Yay.
yeah, I forgot.
Ace
Not
of-
bad. Okay.
You're good. Hey, we're learning.
Okay. Never mind then.
Okay, it's Luca's turn. Luca is severely damaged. He is almost dead.
What
you
turn rotation?
So what happens is this, right? Butch comes in and clocks this motherfucker, hits him really hard, staggers him a bit, and then Ace does the mind trick, and you watch his head kind of literally rattle for a moment as he's looking around confused, and then out of nowhere, freaking Sylviana darts up and stabs him right in the side at a spot that really hurts, and he's just reeling in pain, covered in bruises and cuts, and his head is throbbing for some reason, and his skin is sallowed because he's weaker to what I feel like is about to happen, but he's angry. He's looking around ferociously, and he is going to look at Syl, who just stabbed him, and he's going to go straight for a claw attack on you.
Shit.
Alright, I'm just making sure. I'm surprised these guys don't actually have that much going on in their machine. There's 14 hit.
Where's my thingy? Where's my thingy? It is 14. It meets.
Okay, so that hits. So you will take this damage. Boom. You'll take 10 damage, and you will be considered grappled. And he'll pick you up and hold on to you. But he's not done, as you have triggered his trap guard. As he immediately, now that he has you grappled, will use the secondary part of one of his things, which is he will then bite you. and because you are grappled, is an insta-hit. However, you now must succeed on a Constitution saving throw. So I need you to roll me a con save.
Where is that?
This is... you succeed. Let me see something. Well, it doesn't say that it does anything after that. So you attempt to bite it, or it attempts to bite you, but you put your arms up on its fangs that are massive, and you literally hold it away from grabbing onto you, and it doesn't do anything. Congratulations. You're still grappled, but congratulations. Butch, buddy, it's time to bring the hammer down. I get a feeling this might be this boy's last moments.
Oh my god.
You went for the wrong person.
That hits.
Here's number 1.
That's, yeah.
And it, doesn't it take extra damage from this?
Yeah, so what's the whole damage thing for your stuff? Let's see, it's a little uppies here. Unraveling Whithbirth. Could you show me the information on that? Oh wait, there it is, I found it. On a failed save, creature... Frightened in this way, the creature is vulnerable... It has
It has vulnerability to bludgeoning. Exactly what I just did.
Butch, please describe how you fucking kill this thing.
Well, I see it go for Sylviana. Butch shakes his head. Wrong target. You should have went for the big guy. And Butch contorts his hand, his robot hand, into a hammer. A big fat hammer. And smashes his head into paste. And
well,
he stands there for a moment before he falls. You take it from here.
Wait, hold on. I just want to understand that. You slam down or slam to the side and just remove his head?
I wanted to slam, like, into his body, so it kind of gets, like...
Oh, so Doomslayer bent it in.
Yeah, it dents his head into his torso.
Okay.
Jesus!
This is gonna be fun. Music stopped at a great time.
So, hold on. If you may give me this one thing, if you may,
Yep.
Oh my god.
Fuck! No! I clicked on a window. Now my music. I gotta restart the music on my end. Oh. Nope, no. Okay, it auto restarted. We're good. Okay, so what's the thing you desire, Mr. Scares me a lot?
Yeah, I smash his head into his torso. He stands there for a second, still holding Sylviana, before he slowly loses grip and falls over to the ground, just oozing with blood, and take it from here.
You watch as the creature staggers back after literally having its head did it in, and then it just falls prone onto the ground immediately. And you all stand there. You, Ace, quickly look over into the other room. You see Wanda completely knocked unconscious, having passed out from the situation at hand, not able to cope with what she had just witnessed. Charles, behind you, you can't hear him. You don't know what's going on. But all of you watch as the giant form of this creature shrinks and shrinks and shrinks. And horrifyingly, you watch this monstrosity revert back to a humanoid form. But what makes this horrifying more than anything is you watch as the shoulders where the head had been dented in split outward as the head pops out horrifically and lurches to the side, its body horrifically mutilated in this sense. You watch as the gullet that looked massively swollen with what you could only assume blood bursts as the body shrinks too quickly, as blood splatters everywhere like a horrendous pinata. And as all of this happens and you watch this frail, disgusting, childlike form twitching on the ground with its head almost dislocated and its belly bursted, you hear only one thing before you recognize this child has fully died.
It's so hungry.
And then you watch as the eyes go blank.
Butch, not proud of what he did, looks down, shakes his head. But not for long. He turns around and
Wait,
looks
are you gonna
at...
stay big, by the way?
Nah, as soon as I'm watching it shrink, I'm also shrinking.
Gotcha.
So, as I'm shrinking, I look down, shake my head, and I look back at Charles. What's he looking like? Tied up? He better
He
be.
is, to the best of his ability, tied up. He's sitting in the corner of the room, obviously covered in his own filth. And he's just standing there. You see him, or sitting there, you see him mumbling to himself. Though it's hard to hear, you can clearly see a faint, sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, over and over again.
I'm gonna meander over to Charles, lean down, put my hand on his shoulder, shake my head and say, I'm sorry, and get back up and walk away.
He does not stop what he is doing.
Ace, Sil?
Holy shit. Hold on, I need a moment.
Are you gonna puke again?
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah.
I don't know if I needed to do it on myself, but I did anyways.
Yeah,
No,
y'all
you're
two got
fine.
messed up.
But I'm glad we have you around here. Oh,
I don't know. Sil looked like she could have handled them on her own.
yeah, damn, Sil, when'd you learn how to do that?
I've always known how to do that.
Fair. Well, when we collect ourselves, I reckon we take Charles and well, let the town know what's been going on. Let them decide what to do with him. Jail, execution, whatever.
What is everyone doing in this moment as you all are kind of calming down from the situation at hand?
Is the wife awake or is she passed?
That's
She
what I was
is
actually about to go check on.
passed out very loosely, but you gauge that she could probably be awoken if you needed her to.
Do you think we should leave her?
No, we need to find a way to tell her that her child is out of... Oh my god. Can I say that? No.
Take her out of the house and get someone to clean up this mess. Then we tell her.
Alright.
I'm gonna type in the Discord. I was about to come out of my mouth and I stopped myself.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Fucked up.
Why is the first thing I see in this fucking chat? Do it. Say the N-word. Shit, I don't know.
Damn,
Yeah, we're-
cub.
That's funny. Also, yeah, we ain't gonna say that one.
Say that one.
You know, I had to stop that one.
I was gonna say he popped like a grape.
Well, he did,
He
unfortunately.
did. Pop goes
Yeah.
the weasel.
Y'all want to take a short break, by the way? Like in D&D, not like physically, like the mechanic short break.
Yeah, I was going to
Yep.
try and get the woman into the house that we were allowed to go into. Then we all just
Chill.
take a rest.
You know what? Agreed.
That's
Yeah,
a good idea.
Ace, Sil, you two take the lady. I'll take care of Charles, and we won't let them leave our hut.
All right.
Do you want
Alright.
to carry her, or do you want me to?
I can carry her.
Right.
And
All right.
I'm gonna grab Charles and escort him slowly to our humble hut over here.
So, just so I am aware, so Charles is being moved to the hut,
Oops.
which is this hut, by the way. Let's
Yep.
get back over here. Forgot to move him back. So, a lot of things are gonna have to happen in segments. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move you guys around a little bit. So I'm gonna put you down here. Oh, sorry. Put you down here. Where is Wanda being moved?
Also to the hut.
Also to the hut, okay. And what about Luca? He's just being left down there in the house.
Ooh.
Well, we
point.
needed to discuss who was gonna go clean the house.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna focus
Because Butch
things so the
said
camera knows.
someone needed to clean it.
Here's what I reckon. The town's quiet. Nobody knows what just happened. We take a short break to ourselves.
Oh wait,
Discuss
I
what we're gonna
just
do.
realized something.
What's up?
There's a certain someone outside the house.
Outside the house.
No.
We're gonna do a
which-
little bit of a rewind. Wink.
Yeah, rewind. I was kind of hoping someone would see.
So
You're
you
hoping
all,
somebody did?
kind of as like a crew, begin to walk out, and you see a freshly buried grave ahead, with Trent standing over there with his shovel, kind of wiping his eyes, clearly still from tears. And then he kind of looks over, and you see him do a double take. And then he drops the shovel and starts to walk over to you all. What's going on here? Why is Charles? And he looks at Charles and he stops and he looks and you see him go up and down with him. He sees that he's clearly broken mentally. He's repeating to himself, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. And then he looks over at Butch. Not him.
Butch
He wasn't.
nods. Butch nods slowly and says,
You might want to gather the townsfolk. Charles here has a lot of explaining to do. Oh, and Trent, if you would, come here.
beckoning him to lean closer.
Okay, I need to roll a d20 for something real fast. This is very important.
Okay.
You watch Trent pull out a pistol and shoot him dead in the head.
Oh my
Charles?
god.
Oh my god!
It's what you get, you fucking bastard! That was my wife you let die!
Okay, that's
Execution it is.
You you immediately see him get down on the ground and start punching the shit out of his corpse. In a fury unlike most have seen.
I can understand why you've done that, but that just costed a lot of explaining that needed to be done.
Get the fuck out of the way, I'm watching.
You see him pulverizing this dude's face until it is almost unrecognizable. He says, "Why? Damn it! Why my wife? Oh, why Forcus?" And he's bashing his head in. And you even see him like lift his hand up. You watch a spark of flame as he puts it on the face of the guy's dead body and starts to singe. But then you watch his droplets fall onto his hand, singeing with the flames that are emitting from it. And he stops, and you see him kind of stop and like look at himself. Oh God. he like takes like he fumbles back, realizing what he's done. Damn it! It's not.
But Butch looks at him, shakes his head, and says, "It's all right, Trent. You've been through a lot today. You're all right. Nobody here blames you for what you just did."
What you did is more understandable than what he was doing, if I'm being honest.
You see him kind of like staring off, breathing, slowly coming back to a norm. He fucking deserved it.
Trent.
He
I'm sure
takes-
a lot of.
Oh,
Yeah,
go
he,
ahead.
he
go
blinks
ahead,
a little
sorry.
bit, kind of now being drawn to your attention. And he looks at you.
Trent. You see, a lot of explaining needs to be done. Well, me and the crew here are gonna go take a little break in the hut. What happens next is up to you. If you need us to do some explaining, call on us, but whatever happens next is in your hands. This ain't our problem anymore.
He kind of still in that like fumbled back position, slowly looks down at the corpse and stares. Yeah. Fuck. You're right. Yeah, I'll get the town out. He looks up at you. Are you sure the town's safe to be out this night? Like that? He was just the only one?
Trent, he wasn't the only one. We got a lot of explaining to do, but the real culprit was dead long before Charles was dead.
You see his face kind of twist into concern. What do you... No. Think, Trent. Think. Fucking think, Trent. I'll go get everyone up. We'll meet at the water well. You see him stand up and start to kind of like run, and then almost trip but catch himself and continue to run. You see he is now in a dead sprint towards every household he can get to.
Butch is gonna grab this woman here and walk over to the hut. He's serious about that break.
Yes. And
But
with
you
that,
go ahead and take a break, and if need be, I can stay back and explain things to everybody with what happened.
No.
another
Come-
funny thing
Ace.
about to happen.
Ace, Sil, come with me. You two need the rest far more than I do.
Oh wait.
You two look beat up.
Question: did you bring the body of Charles with you, or did you leave him on the ground?
I would be dragging it behind me.
Gotcha.
Think we could spare any of fingers?
There are fingers aplenty.
I'm not gonna turn around because I don't care what's happening behind me.
I'm not gonna turn around because I don't want to see what's happening behind me.
I'll
He
just
snips.
take 4 of them.
Yep.
I
And
have
as
a-
you do that, you hear kind of like the shuffling of stuff from inside the house, and then you hear, what's all the racket? Nope, I did it again.
A little solid racket.
I'm sorry for... No. What the fuck? Why can't I do, like, a dainty, like, light-pitched voice with this thing without it fucking me over?
Because
I'm sorry for...
Duster-
yeah.
Duster Scrubs.
It's the ancestors.
Yep. Who goes there?
The ancestors demand Scottish.
Those there.
Who goes there?
That's Irish.
Is it? Fuck. You're right, no, it was Irish. I knew there was something wrong with it.
Yeah, that's Irish, not Scottish. Mirabelle's more Scottish.
Yeah.
The ancestors demand Scottish.
Hello, sir.
What's
Was this your house here?
this is William Stockland, the same guy that you guys had talked to before.
Oh yeah.
He opens his door and he says, well, you all are back? Did y'all, fuck me, I hate this so much. Why is my brain programmed to be Scottish?
You just make him Scottish. Make him Scottish.
No,
It's
if I do,
okay.
everyone's gonna be Scottish. I can't do that. Because then
Dude.
this isn't a Western. It's a Viking campaign. Okay. Hold on.
Yeehaw, motherfuckers.
I beg your pardon, what's going on out here? And he kind of walks out here and looks around. Is
William, we found the culprit of what's been going on around town. This problem has already been solved.
And he kind of looks at him, waiting for an answer.
He looks at all of you kind of in astonishment. Well, it's been solved? Well, if you don't mind me asking, why is Wanda behind you like that? Or over your shoulder? Did something happen to the Jensens? Are they okay? And then he looks, Butch, and he looks behind you. And then he sees Charles dead on the ground. Oh no.
Butch nods and says, in about 30 minutes, we're all gonna meet by the watering well. We have a lot of explaining to do, but we need a break. My two companions behind me are badly hurt. We just need to rest.
He looks over at you guys, seeing your state, and he's like, well, just come on in. And he walks back, and he immediately starts to, you can see him moving some of the furniture back around. Or he'd already moved it over, but he's like kind of like moving things, like pulling chairs out for you guys to sit in.
And Butch is gonna kind of like flop the body just outside right here, and bring Wanda inside.
He will make space for her on his own bed, and he'll look over at Ace, who's bringing her in, and be like, you can just... hate it so bad.
Excuse me, William?
I'm trying to remember. I reckon. Oh, there it is. I reckon. You can just lay her down on the bed. Fuck! I'm gonna bite my tongue off.
If this is a recurring character, you better nail this voice. But if it's
know.
not, fuck it, he's
That's
Scottish.
what sucks. I don't know why. I don't. I really do. I'm so sorry for this, by the way. Like legit.
Slow down.
Ugh.
Do his voice really slowly. Like you'll find that an Irish accent is slowed down as a fucking like Western accent.
The problem is I've done so many of these stupid ass accents in the Scottish way. It's so hard for you to break from it. But yes, you're right. Yes, just set her. If you don't mind me, I'll just make some space. Fuck! Fuck me! It's every time I start and it instantly declines. Why?
Does
This
it help
pisses me off
if you-
genuinely.
Well, why don't you just make... Here, I made some room on the bed.
Why don't
you can just
I'm
sit
sorry,
down
guys.
right here.
I don't know what's fucking wrong with my brain. I think I have a tumor named Steve, and he's killing me.
So fine.
Get out of my head!
No.
You both just say no. Oh God, there's two of them. Okay. Howdy. Well, I made some space for fuck me in the butt. It's every time. Literally.
Chuck.
Put your tongue down.
I can't. Okay, Chuck. Howdy. Well, this is Chuck's voice. Or actually, it's kind of more like Cletus. But that's the problem. They're not Chuck. They're not Cletus. Well,
They are Venom.
it's well. That's what. If I talk like this, it turns into that thing again. It's me mimicking how Mirabelle fucking talks.
That is not how I talk.
Oh, the joking way I mimicked Mirabelle. Says this is that way, but this is what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for this type of talk. Actually, now that I think about it, this actually might be... No, this is just fucking Nubber. That's why it's so familiar. That's why it's so hard to fucking stop. It's
Work on his voice later.
No wonder! I was wondering why the voice was so easy to slide into. It's his voice!
This fucking knobber. It's like the exact pitch. Trying to do a country knobber.
Well, the best thing I can say is just lie her over. Nope, too much like Cletus. I don't know what is wrong with me. I apologize severely. I literally don't know why.
You're good.
Okay.
You're good. You can just give him a Scottish accent.
What he
and,
does is he literally
workshop it
gestures for
later.
you to lay her on the bed, and he kind of walks himself over to one of the spaces and starts to kind of clean the house a little bit more, make space for you all. And then he turns around and he says, well, I don't know much of what's going on with any of that, but I guess I'll go help. I guess I'll just go help the village ready for what's about to come. I get a bad feeling. I'll see y'all in a bit. Make yourselves comfortable, enjoy the rest you can. You see him kind of walk out and head in a similar fashion to what Trent was doing, where Trent was running around trying to, like, alert people. He has seemingly gone to do the same, and you all have the house to yourself.
Well, Butch is going to look for some porridge.
I'm just gonna sit over here for a bit.
Yeah. And I'm ready for a short rest.
Easily enough. You guys can have a short rest, not even a problem.
All right, let's see if the short west.
Short west.
Ah!
Short west. Take a short west. Club.
It's a west.
I can't believe the entire fucking problem I've had. You healed 0? Are we having this problem again with you?
No, I just didn't get hit.
Oh, that was you. I thought that was Ace again. I was about to be mad. Yeah, there we go.
Yes, it worked that time.
Well, I think she's full. Yeah. No, she's not. What the hell? Oh, there she goes.
Yeah, you used them all. That's 7. You healed for 7.
Damn. Well.
Yeah, I was under half health.
You all sit and kind of relax in the house, but you eat some of the porridge, most of the porridge, kind of downing. Maybe after the serum had gone through your body, a hungering had begun because your body had gone through such a transformation in a short time.
Yeah, and for anyone paying attention, he's it seems like he changed a little. He's his usual slouch self, kind of aimlessly eyes wandering. He's not whatever he was an hour ago. Go ahead.
Anyone else got anything they want to say?
Snacking on fingies.
I think Ace is too exhausted after being basically picked up, slashed, thrown. It's like, ah!
Yep. You all sit there, and to your side, you hear, what in the tarnations happened? She sits up and looks around. What's... beg your pardon, but what just... Where am I? She looks around, very confused, very clearly in like a daze.
Oh, hello, ma'am.
Butch gets up, walks over to her.
What's your name again?
The name's Wanda. What happened in the house? It's a little fuzzy, but
You see her stop.
What?
oh, what happened to my son? How's my boy?
Wanda, there's no easy way to tell you this, so I gotta tell it to you here and now. Wanda, your son succumbed to the disease he was going through. He didn't make it.
You see her eyes well up with tears, and then she kind of like curls into herself.
He was such a young boy.
He didn't deserve any of that. He was such a good kid, always helping us out in the field. He didn't deserve that kind of fate.
I know. And there's a lot more to do, but we'll have to meet up by the well for that. But promise me one thing, Wanda.
She looks up at you.
On your way out of this hut, your house is over to the right outside the door. So here's what I want you to do. Just look to the right, look to your house, and don't look at anything else, all right?
She looks very, confused. What do you mean?
I know it sounds strange, but just look at your house. Everything will explain later, okay? When you come out of this room, just look at your house. That's all I ask.
She kind of slowly looks down at her feet, and then slowly nods. Yeah, I'll just look to my house.
And I finish my rest.
Yep. You all take a moment to yourselves, and this quiet 30 minutes almost feels a little too long, but eventually you all hear a rap on the door.
I guess that means it's time.
Hey, we're all out here waiting for you if you're ready. Mrs. Jensen, I don't recommend you coming out here personally, but just
Oh
be careful.
no. She deserves to know, don't worry.
He kind of leans in closer to William here.
I told her to just look at her house so she won't see that.
He slowly nods. I hear what you're saying.
Oh,
all right,
and
then.
Speaking of, take this and just put it around the house here. She doesn't need to see that right now.
He looks down at it. Well, Orgus always said that sometimes you gotta get your hands a little dirty. And he reaches down and you see him pick up the body and start to move it over bit by bit. And then from the distance over, you hear a loud something hits the floor, and then he walks himself back over. You see him kind of patting his shoulder off a little bit. Got a little bit of his dust on me. Whatever you want to call that. If y'all are ready, everyone's over in the towns set up for you.
All right.
You see her kind of stand up slowly, and look around, and then start to... She kind of actually looks at you, Sylvie, and then you hear her very faintly. Is everything gonna be okay?
Let's meet with the town, okay?
She glances down at her feet and starts to walk forward very slowly. And then, remembering the instructions, she slowly glances up to her house. And for those who are looking, you can clearly tell that her eyes are filled with tears as she walks forward. And you all eventually travel your way over towards the circle of people. And Trent kind of steps out in front of everyone. He says, "Now, I want you all to hear this straight from them, so I'll let them have the moment to themselves." He looks down at the much smaller race of folk that you guys see, as I forget to almost do this. You see this little small family of Ashborn. They're very small, but have the scorpion tail and the red skin, similar to a tiefling. And he says, "Now, I'm going to be honest. Mr. and Mrs. Sooths, I don't recommend your young'uns be here for this." And they look down and they're like, "Oh, yeah, you're right. That's probably not the smartest. Roa, Rowan, I suggest you two skedaddle. Try to go back to bed. I'm sorry we woke you up for this. We just head on out. You listen to your mother. And you watch as all of the two kids nod and slowly kind of walk away. But for those who are keen, you notice they don't fully leave. They space themselves hidden behind the cactus as the family just assumes they went back to their house. And then Trent walks forward. Ace, you definitely noticed them. Trent walks forward a bit. And he looks around at everyone. And also, as this said, you all watch another child leave and go back to her own house. This one unabated by trickery. Ace, what you doing, bud?
They said go home.
Oh, but we were gonna have some fun out here.
Go home for now.
Mm,
Please.
you're no fun.
I'm plenty of fun.
And they walk out of their little spot. You see them walking away and into their home. Can't grab their toe because they're so small. Anyways, as this happens, Trent looks down at everyone, looks around, and he looks at Ace and he kind of nods to him in a thanking manner, and then he looks over at Butch. This here is one of the folk you sent here, as you all know, by old Mr. Sticks, the Lord of the Land. And,
Sticks?
Oh, Mr. Scratch, I'm sorry. I got his name messed up. Old Mr. Scratch, the Lord of the Land. And, they have solved our problem, you see. But, I'll just let him do the rest of the talking. You see him kind of like walk over to the well and turn around and just sit down on it.
Well, to put it bluntly, this town's been going through some stuff lately. What with people turning up missing, and well, the cause of all this behind me points to the graves. Well, you see,
Fuck, this is hard. Like, I'm not even here. This is a board game and I'm having a hard time.
Yeah, so.
Do you
well,
need some help, Butch?
we found the source of the problem. You see, over in that house over there, what was his name? Fuck, Charles. It was Charles. Over in that house over there, Charles's boy had some sort of vampirism, and well, he was feeding him to the little one. He was Charles Muttley, right?
Charles Jensen.
Charles Jensen was behind all of this. He would I don't know how he would do it, but he would feed the insides of the people behind you to his son, who had this disease that caused him to well, crave flesh. I'm not sure how it works, but well, we had to fight off Charles and the boy, and well, the issue has been dealt with. In the crossfire,
But Butch kind of looks over at Wendy, really not ready to say this.
Wanda.
Wanda.
the boy succumbed to his disease. He didn't make it. And Charles in the crossfire of the fight, he got shot, and he's gone too.
You say this, and immediately you actually see Trent tilt lean his head up. You can clearly see he wasn't really paying attention. He's looking down at himself, and then his head tilts up and he looks up at you kind of with like a surprised expression. And he doesn't really have like a smile. He has a genuine like, what are you doing kind of face.
Well, that's the gist of it. The boy succumbed to his disease. Charles got shot in the fight, and well, our business is solved here. We came here on old Mr. Scratch's request to figure out what was going on with the city, or this town here, and, well, the issue is over. What happens next is up to y'all, but all of y'all are safe. Whatever was been happening for the past however long, it's all behind you now. That's all I have to say.
He kind of gives Trent a little glance and just walks back.
Trent actually just like his whole head and eyes follow you as you leave. His mouth is kind of like agape. But then you watch as he slowly looks down at his hand and then reaches up to his hat and tips it to you. And then puts his hand back down. And as he does that, you hear clearly to your side a more intense sobbing as Wanda has fallen to her knees and she's weeping intensely. You see one of the other women kneel down next to her, and she's patting her on the side saying, I'm sure you didn't know, honey. It's okay. It's okay. I can't believe that happened to you and your family. Should never have had to happen like this. And then you see the older lady who's been sitting there kind of staring blankly walk forward. And then kind of stand in the middle of the group and look around at all of you. I thank you all for what you've done. Yep, he's falling.
He fell. He fell.
Yeah, the old lady just trips and falls.
She slips out of an airfield.
No, she does the little Wonka roll and then stands back up straight like ta-da. No, but she walks up and says, "Yeah, I'm sure as it is for all of us here, this is a lot to take in, and especially for Wanda. But I have to ask clearly, Wanda Jensen, did you know of this?" And she looks, eyes filled with tears at everyone. She goes, "No, not a soul, not an ounce of it. My husband hid this from me. I don't know why. He was telling me he was worried about me getting sick. I didn't know any of this. That explains why the house was clean all the damn time. He used to let me do that. He used to let me cook. I didn't have for a few weeks. I couldn't do anything. I didn't know why. I just thought he was being nice, and it kept going. I'm so sorry what he did for all of y'all. I didn't know. And now my boy." And she immediately crumples down fully into tears, unable to do anything. And Butch, what are you doing?
While she's talking, Butch is gonna walk over to William and whisper to him. He's basically gonna give him the rundown.
William, that house is absolutely caked in blood. His body's still in there. This is out of our hands, but someone in this town needs to go in there and clean up. She can't be the one to clean her own son's body. Can you do that for me, William?
He looks at you, and then he kind of like turns around so you two could be facing away from the crowd, and he says, "Well, quite frankly, I don't think she's gonna want to be in that house, if I'm being honest with you. I'll ask Gentra about it, but I think it would be best if we burnt the place to the ground. A house like that, with that much, whatever that was, it deserves to be gone. I can try my best to pull her things out of it, but I don't think any of us want to see that house ever again. We can move Wanda over to one of our houses. Hell, I got space, or Shira's got space, but I don't
I'm gonna be honest. With everything we've known, especially with Fergus, I cared an awful lot about him. And I'm afraid the only response any of us have to give is fire and brimstone. Fire and brimstone. So you kind of look away.
Do I have any fire spells? I don't think I do.
But as
I
you
do
all-
actually. Wait, no, I
God.
don't.
God.
As he says this, you hear Gidra look over at all of you, and then you hear from behind her the smaller Ashborn. Well, this is. I start moving both of them. Both of them walk closer. You hear the woman speak. Well, if everything you said's true, then I reckon that I reckon we get some things cleaned up around here. This place has got some bad voodoo magic up in this here area. I tell you what, ever since that weirdo came through, things started happening. And you hear the very clear husband like, well, I was gonna say the same damn thing. All this started happening when that man in the black cloak came in, all right? And then you hear Gentra, yes, there is a similarity in the time.
Sorry, man in a black cloak?
You see Trent kind of also look confused. And Wanda's insolable, but Shira's also looking up in a confused state. And William, he kind of looks like, oh, shit, they're right. I didn't even think about that. Gintra, if you would please, you were the one who met him. You see her nod as she looks at all of you. We were visited recently, a few weeks back. Almost too uncannily timed, it would seem. You're a strange visitor, yes. The thing I can say is, the man that came into town, he wore this black robe, and every single step he took throughout the town you could hear, it sounded like scraping rusted metal against itself. But on his back, in a sling, he carried a cage, like a bird cage, but within it was a bat. And he stayed in town for a single day, less than. And on his way out, I noticed that there was no longer a bat in his cage. I had chalked it up to just strange habits of passerbys or something he was doing, but I did not think it would have consequences such as this.
Did anybody ever ask his name?
No, I greeted him the best that I can, but no words came of him. I couldn't even make out what he was underneath the robe. He was under the cloak. He was entirely mysterious. Unwelcoming, almost. Now, with everything that we've seen... She kind of looks around shakily. I don't know where you two are heading after this, but I would suggest you keep an eye out for a figure such as this. If he's visited other places, there's no telling what else he could have done. I am so sorry we were unable to speak beforehand and warn you of this passerby. But you all continued your investigation before any of us could speak. But regardless, a result has been found, it would seem. And though Fergus is not here to, pay his dues, he did give me the requested reward if the job was done. And she turns around, she leans to her side, and you see her unlatch a pouch from her side and lift it up shakily in her hands as she reaches it out. And she actually walks over to Ace. This here is much of what Forgus and I had saved over the years. In case anything was needed of the Lord of the Land, that we would have some form of payment for him. And this is the requested amount, in full. And she drops it into your hand, and you feel the weight of a lot of gold.
Oh!
That is, and I suggest you keep that safe. That is 1,000 gold pieces right there. He spent a long time, me and him, making sure everything got distributed evenly, collecting it. But for your troubles, she reaches down and pulls out another little pack. He doesn't like when people skimp off his sum total, so she hands you a pouch, a secondary one, much smaller. And that is 100 gold. That is all that I have left to give, I'm afraid. But it should be enough for anything you guys may need over in Brimstone. I know this may seem like a lot, 1,000 gold, but gold isn't as valuable here as it is in other places. There's a much more pricey item, but gold is what we over here at Scorchhill can supply with our farming. It is the best means of coin. But besides all that, I thank you all sincerely for helping us through these trying times. If you wish, we can, in the morning, set you all off with some food for what you have done for us.
Yes, that would be nice. If we could settle all this tomorrow morning. I think we've all been through far too much tonight.
And I'll make sure that 1,000 gold gets to him. Don't you worry.
I thank you kindly. But she looks at you, Ace, and she squints. Don't do anything funny with that money. Because if he catches even a single coin missing, it won't be just your ass that he's burned.
I don't plan on it. That man has a hold on my soul right now.
She looks down, like up and down at you, and she says, I reckon he does. And then she turns around, and then she looks over at William, kind of waves him, and then William nods and walks over to her, and he kind of like helps her be guided back to her home. And as everyone begins to kind of disperse through the night, Trent actually stays by the watering well, kind of looking down at himself, or looking down at his feet. And Shira, she takes Wanda over to her hut with her own kid, with her sister, and then shuts the door behind themselves. And you guys are kind of out in this empty space.
Almost there.
What do you all do?
Which immediately heads back to the hut.
Yeah, nothing more to really do right now than, I guess, y'all go to bed. Maybe I can actually sleep tonight.
I got a lot to think about tomorrow morning. A lot to do.
All right. You all go back to the hut. You get inside. And to the best of your ability, you make yourselves comfortable. At some point during the shifting and changing of the night, you hear the door open. You see William walk in. He's tired. Does anyone sleep on his bed, or is it left open for himself?
Now Butch would have slept on the floor.
Okay.
I don't want to sleep.
Ace would try to sleep on a couch, if there is one.
There's not, but there is some chairs that are lined about and a table that's kind of been turned to its side that you could probably like pull back over and sleep on top of if you wanted to try, but it would be difficult.
Butch is using his own bedroll.
Yeah. He gets over to his bed and he lays down, and he just, without a word, goes to sleep to the best of his ability. You can clearly tell he
much like all of you, is tired. A lot has happened. It's been a very busy day. And you all attempt to sleep to the best of your abilities. Butch, starting with you, do you do anything else throughout the night, or do you just sleep with your bedrolls?
Butch. Just, you know what? Butch will be facing the wall, but he'll be staring at the wall. He's not sleeping, but he's unnaturally still, eyes wandering, and deep in thought for about an hour, but then he goes to sleep just fine.
All right. Ace, how about you?
Ace is just sitting in one of those chairs in the kitchen, just kind of rearranging them a little bit, seeing if he can lay in 2 chairs at once, just trying to get comfortable, to no avail. He's just sitting there wide awake the entire night.
And Syl?
Maybe just an occasional, damn it.
And Syl, how about you?
She wants to try to fight the sleep again.
I need you to roll
But
me a
this is the
constitution.
second night in a row.
This is. I need you to roll a constitution save. This one will be harder. Are you choosing to push through the night?
She wants to.
All right. I'm going to do something in your character sheet.
She did make a promise last session, but I don't think anyone remembers that promise.
If you look in your character sheet on the rightmost side, under your defenses, you will see a stat called Conditions. You are now exhaustion level 1. But you persist to stay awake, regardless.
Hold on.
Try to.
I want to try something, if I can.
What are you trying to perceive?
I wanted to see if I happen to notice her still being awake still.
Right, you to be awake.
Yeah. Syl,
Do you-
sorry, Butch, what are you doing?
Sorry, I was interjecting for no reason. Please continue.
Oh, I apologize. Syl, are you trying to hide that you're trying to stay awake?
No, she's just sitting up, not sleeping.
Then Ace, it's not hard to notice she's not trying to sleep.
Ace sits back up in the chair and starts to walk over to you. Syl,
What?
do you not need to sleep?
I mean, I probably do.
Then why are you still awake?
I don't want to sleep.
Why?
Why are you asking?
Because if you need sleep and you're trying not to sleep, then there's a problem here.
Listen, I don't particularly trust you guys yet. I just don't want to sleep near you.
Well, Butch is already asleep. All the townsfolk, they've been taken care of. I kind of owe you for saving my ass back there, so I don't have any reason to do anything to you.
That doesn't exactly put me at ease.
Well, fine then.
Oh, shit. Oh, interesting. That's gonna be interesting. So, real quick, I need to double check something.
I rolled the wrong one. Hold on. There we go.
I don't know if she has any defense against that.
Don't.
Yeah. So you have to roll it straight.
So just, what is it?
Just a wisdom save. Luckily, it's only a 13. Let's see if you get
Wisdom
above or
save.
below. Yes.
Did it not? Hello?
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 Hi.
Do you have my character sheet open?
I just shut it. You might need to reclose it. Or reopen it. I take peeks, okay? That sounds weird. Just a fucking impish little man walking out from like a woman's restroom or some
Bro,
shit.
if this don't work, I'm about to do this acoustically. With my physical dice.
What?
Yeah, no, my
what-
character sheet's just not fucking loading.
Let me see.
Did you close it and open it
Nice.
again?
I did twice.
I can open your character sheet. Oh, wait, I rolled. Oh. Well. Allow me to read what Charmed Person does for everyone. One creature you can see within range makes a wisdom saving throw. Sorry, wrong one. One humanoid you can see within range makes a wisdom saving throw. It does so with advantage if you or your allies are fighting it. On a failed save, the target has the charmed condition until spell ends or until you or your allies damage it. The charmed creature is friendly to you. When the spell ends, the target knows it was charmed by you. This lasts for an hour, or until you cancel it. When this is done, you are dead. Go on.
Sylv,
Holy shit.
I'm not gonna be doing anything to you. You can trust me.
Fucking lion-ass pumpkin.
So, like, what exactly?
Yeah, what happens? What does this look like?
From
no.
Sylviana's point of view, I can only describe it as Ace is suddenly sparkling a little bit. This is the skin of a killer, so.
Jesus. What's funny is if she was still her elf original race, she'd be resistant to this. But she ain't. She a dead woman. She ain't resistant to shit. So in the outward perspective, what does your magic showcase with this? Is it just like literally like sparkles all around you, or is there an other effect?
Yes.
Okay.
No. The person that's charmed, whenever they look at me, they just see sparkles around me.
Yeah, wild. All right. This is one of those moments where Butch is happy. He's probably asleep. Okay. Continue.
Shit. Fuck. Hang on. I dropped something. There it is. Never mind. Okay. Sorry. My bad.
You're good. You're now buddy with Ace.
Oh, fuck.
Yep. This is probably worse than the truth thing. So, what happens? Ace, take it away.
Sylviana, you have no reason to not trust me, right?
I guess so.
You're okay. Please, go to bed.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Look, I never thought I'd hear her talk like that.
Me
Wait a
neither. Kind of adorable.
This is interesting. So, Sylviana, you hear his words. He's very convincing. And you agree. You are kind of tired.
Yeah.
Ooh. And
Why am I being sniffed? What the fuck?
that's a good question. As you're thinking this, and as the words he said linger into your mind, you find a place comfortable for you to sleep. You lay yourself down to bed. You close your eyes, and you drift off. Ace, while she is sleeping, what do you do?
He's probably frozen for a second. If he just randomly came up and sniffed him, if a pumpkin could blush, he'd just be in the chair, just head in his hand, just, what was that? What was that?
Well, I had to go to sleep before I could explain it, so. Z.
Yep. Ace, you stare at her. From a distance, your intentions were genuine. But you did not know her intentions. I'm going to find a bit of a different type of music real quick.
Uh-oh. It's hot in here.
Sure, the vent's not fucking covered again. Ah!
As the night seems to fade. Ow! Sylviana, you sleep. You fade into the darkness of your mind. A place that normally you would not want to be in. But you let yourself fall, not of your own will. And fall you do. Almost feels like an eternity. Drifting slowly down further through the clouds of your mind. A dark, empty, cloud-filled space. But as you're falling, you slow down and you look below you. This place looks familiar. Oh. It's your home. You float down to your house that you used to live on. You look around. Everything's here. A sense of warmth overtakes you, of comfort. Something is pushing this feeling of warmth into you. You don't know why. And so you continue forward throughout the house. And eventually you notice that the back door's been left open. So you walk out. You see a trail of footprints in the ground. They look familiar. Those are the boots your dad would wear. So you followed. But maybe you shouldn't have. Because as you follow yourself to the edge of the forest, you hear a deep, unsteady, unwell breathing as something large and lumbering moves through the woods, the trees. And you see a silhouette of something truly monstrous as it stares at you through the tree line with horrendous, blood-filled eyes. And you hear a voice you have not heard in a while, but it doesn't sound right. It sounds wrong. It sounds guttural. It sounds visceral. It sounds unmistakable. You hear simply this.
Sylviana, you should have died when I was alive. I should have done this to you.
And then, thump, one footprint, thump, out past the other, as the tree lines no longer hide the misshapen and mangled massive body of what looks like your father. Distorted and twisted into like the shape of a bear. Flesh stretched unnaturally so. His arms and bones bent unnaturally and unrealistically sharpened claws as he thump, thump. You should have died instead of me. I will make that so. No one feels your pain like they felt the pain you caused them. I will help you die again. And then as this massive paw of flesh rotting from the bone of this monster goes to slam down ferociously on top of you, unable to move yourself, you wake only but an hour later. Or sorry, you wake 8 hours later, receiving a long rest. But it doesn't fucking feel like it.
Lovely.
Anyways, thank you all for watching.
Okay, before she's gonna lock eyes over at Ace.
Holy
Well,
shit.
I want everyone to write anything important in either in the chat or on your notes, because shit's gonna be important for later. Because I get a feeling some shit's gonna happen the next episode. Oh, good job, Ace. All right. That being said, I want to thank everyone for watching today's wonderful episode of Wanderers of Druskenvald. I'm actually going to quickly move us over to our BRB screen. So, now before we leave, we have to do the thing I've been waiting the whole time to do. Get Ace a weapon. That's funny. Beware of Sylviana. Ace, you charmed her to sleep. Surviving can scratch the cold out. So, that being said, starting from Butch to Sylviana and then to Ace, what was y'all's favorite moments? Yeah, he did. I told you he died!
Okay, so personal favorite moment, for me, like, I gotta be selfish here. Just that whole little turn order. Like, after we came back from break, everything from the start of my turn until the end of the fight was just, I can't, like, the whole break, I was, like, crafting that up. I was like, how exactly am I gonna do this, right? And I just want you to know, I don't know how long the turn was. I don't know how long everyone's turn was. I was last in the order. It probably, like, only lasted, like, 3 minutes. To me, it felt like 20. Because I was just like, I know exactly what I'm going to do. Oh, I hope Cody doesn't move this guy. Oh, I really hope Cody doesn't move this guy. I got the perfect plan. I know exactly how to de-escalate this. And it played out exactly how I wanted it to. It played out, like, perfectly. I wouldn't... If I could go back and do it again, I would do a damn thing different. That was awesome.
No, that was very good. It was very fun to imagine Butch just going like full, I'm going to kill you if you don't move your ass. Like, shit was good. There's that side of Butch you don't want to see, but damn does he exist.
Well,
all right.
And that's me.
Sylviana, how about you?
Well, I did really like the fact that I now know some shit that I can do.
Yeah.
That was fun to find out.
30 fucking damage in a single turn is crazy.
Holy shit.
Yeah, if you get good
but,
crits.
Dude, the dream sequence.
Yep.
Holy shit.
That's why, by the way, so everyone understanding, I messaged her in DM being like, Is that why you don't want to sleep? She's like, that and this other thing. And I was like, wonderful.
Lovely. And Ace made her sleep. Isn't that just so lovely?
So lovely. Ace
And
is
does
gonna
it
be like,
again.
why are you trying to kill me? Wonderful.
She probably needed it.
It was, she did. She was, so everyone not noticing, I don't know if anyone actually heard, if she had not done that, she actually would have suffered through exhaustion, but because she got a long rest, it auto undid it. So she didn't get any exhaustion, she hasn't suffered, she just suffered a little bit of mental damage.
Emotional damage.
The next thing is Ace. How about you, bud?
Well, just the dream sequence in general. Damn. I'm glad Charm Person worked, but at what cost?
Yeah.
And of course, Butch's whole ape shit moment there. Just him
Wild
asking
and-
you to pause the music.
Yeah.
Pause the music.
That was good.
No kidding, that was needed.
Yes. I knew it was necessary. Like, I gotta tell this motherfucker to pause the music.
I'm gonna
This
be
is
honest.
Be like the best moment.
The entire Butch scene, he had no face to me. He was pure shadow and purple eyes.
And if I had to choose a favorite moment for Ace, it would actually be his first attempt at trying to do what he did to the other passengers of the train. And it just
Didn't work.
doesn't work. It's like, oh!
I imagined the bat looking at you, blinking twice slowly and screaming.
Yeah. That's kind of what happened, yeah. Did like 2 damage and he was just like, was that supposed to hurt? By the way, I think we need to put in good name here the freaking intimidation tactic that freaking Ace had on Charles. That man backed him into a corner twice with 2 of his abilities. Didn't need to do that. Didn't need to make him go into a panic attack.
Oh,
I thought it'd be fun.
yeah.
Oh my god, wait, I had an image I wanted to do with that one. Shoot.
Favorite moment for Syl. I kind of wish that whole spike the drink thing worked out. That was genius.
Same.
Oh my god.
That would have been
That would've
so
been
good.
Yeah.
And micro favorite moment for Ace, him in the background.
That was funny.
That was good. That was good.
For myself, I think my favorite moment is when we went on break for the first time, because everyone stopped and was just like, this is just so good. It's such a good murder mystery. I'm having so much fun with this. I was like, yay!
That was awesome. This is awesome.
I love hearing the intrigue everyone has in that moment, because it was like, okay, they're really digging this. What is this? That's really funny. Yeah, no, that's what I imagined Charles was seeing as you kept talking to him, giving these weird words that were just slowly making him go more insane. And then he sees that, turns around and sees the Hulk. That's a horrifying sequence, my friends.
Just Ace going from just like, you know what you did, turn around. Oh fuck!
No, it's you know what you did to I know what you did.
I know what you did.
This shit's terrifying. But honestly, I got a few of them. So I guess I'll do it in the same way of like character breaking. Ace for me, definitely. Honestly, just how he was handling everything with the kid, with Luca. His first experience with talking to Luca and everything. That was really good. But also, dude hit it home with Trent. Like, good lord. And then, Sylviana.
Hi.
glad we nerfed you a little bit after we buffed you, because we then learned why your character actually has to do certain things a specific way, because damn. That moment of like, oh wait, no, she hurt. Even with daggers, she hurt. I forgot, rogues, they have a lot of abilities that stack damage to a singular hit. Now that I think about it, that's almost fireball damage if you stack things correctly. If you do the Hunter of Hunters mixed with the sneak attack with the normal attack and you hit, you do fireball damage. But if you do that with a crit, you do double the fireball damage. So yeah, if you stack things correctly, Sylviana is terrifying to be around, especially if she sneak attacks you. That's
Please don't use
fun.
that against me.
She might. Also, yeah. Another good moment that I enjoyed, it was actually just at the end where she's just kind of having like, I don't know you. It was very minimal, but I liked that. It was like, yeah, why would she trust you? Everything she's seen, you're hitting on her. So that was genuinely kind of nice. And then in the reverse of that, obviously Ace is actually just trying to be nice. But it's just really funny. And Butch, buddy boy, Butch.
Yes.
Everything? Is that an option?
Everything? We just stacking everything?
So, like, hold on. So, first off, the way you portrayed your character this episode was really good. Especially with how your character handled talking to Trent after the fact of everything. That moment where he was all of them were standing in a circle, and then you said that, and you said that one thing, and Trent realized what you had said. That was really cool. I didn't see that fucking coming.
Thank you.
Genuinely dope for that. And then obviously fucking the Terminator here, just like 2-3 shotting a boss. That's fine. A boss, just a small minion, or small minion, not minion, fucking enemy.
That's always gonna be fun when it comes to these classes.
Yeah.
Well, it also does kind of show you the dichotomy of things. He's meant to be next to the opponent. You guys are meant to attack and then run away, or just be at a distance.
Yeah, see, what I played Butch a little differently, because to give you a peek into my brain, I kind of rethought Butch just a little bit, you know? Like, the first 2 sessions didn't have such a clear goal. I got a more clear goal now, you know?
Butch, this episode wasn't as dumb, but it was still funny.
Yeah.
But I have to lambast myself. I am extremely sorry that I kept fucking up the voices. I think I finally just hooked it in at the very end, because I don't think I messed up near that final like little bit. But I just really have to sometimes just set myself straight and just go for a voice, because it's so hard for me to do that sometimes. When you're going through like the library of characters you play as, and the fucking most prominent one is a damn tiny dwarf who lives in a fucking bar.
No, you're all good. Like, if that was an important character, yeah, get his voice right.
I just wished it didn't ruin moments, because there were moments I had that I wanted to just go seamlessly, and then I would just fumble it because my voice would switch to just fucking knobber every time. I couldn't do it. I need to definitely work on that more. I will have
At least it was funny.
For you? For me, I'm sitting over here going, work, work. It didn't work.
Holy shit.
But my own personal favorite moment is having designed this episode a while back and improving halfway through.
Improving?
So, I now get to open the screen of the DM. The dad was not meant to be a part of that at all.
I'm sorry?
Real shit.
It was just supposed to be the kid sneaking out, doing the deed, and then coming back home. But I liked the idea of the dad mid-session having been the one to do it because it's his son. And I realized that's way more telling of a story.
Oh, yeah.
And another thing, obviously, the nightmare was improv. Though I do think I kind of muffed it a little bit at the beginning. Or not the beginning, but like when the creature first appeared and spoke. I muffed a little bit, but I pulled it back, I think, a little bit better afterwards. But still, I loved those moments where it's like...
talk about it.
Nope. I loved those moments where it's like... It's not that I run out of script, it's that I run off of the script. Run away from the script because it's like, oh, this is just such better idea. I love that. That's my own little pat on the back because I enjoy those moments. But that being said, I would like to thank you all for playing. Give us a round of applause for New and Heavy for playing. Butch. Give us a round of applause for Celeste Royal playing Sylviana.
Yay! Don't you dare!
Yay! Woo! Give us a round of applause for Dragon Cup 77 playing Ace. And if you so choose, a round of applause for me playing every NPC wrong. But most importantly, a round of applause for the audience who decided to join on today's episode. So thank you all. Clap, 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 clap. That being said, we're going to be heading off for the time being, and we'll be seeing you all in the next one. Have a good one, everybody. Bye-bye. See you next time.